Already? We're going live on TV now. Hi chat, how are we all doing today? Ooh, stretch, man. I didn't even work today. Normally after work, as soon as I sit down and actually start streaming, my body suddenly realizes it needs a stretch. But I didn't even work today, I just did a bunch of chores. And a bunch of executive dysfunction procrastinating for the chores. Welcome in, Azelok. Good to see you. How's it going? Ooh, need to stretch a bit. Sorry, the starting soon screen normally only lasts for about 5 minutes, but it had to last a minute longer because I realized that I cooked some food to eat and then forgot to eat it, so I had to grab some of that real quick before we actually got stream started, and then I realized I didn't have any caffeine, so I had to run and grab caffeine, and then I realized I had to switch laundry because I'm still in the middle of doing like fucking 4 loads of laundry. So yeah, anyway, we're here now. Hello everyone. So there were quite a few different stream things I wanted to potentially stream tonight. because as you know, I do not plan my streams very well. Instead of having like a stream schedule or announcing a stream ahead of time, I go, oh, okay, hi everyone in the Discord server. We're going live in 15 to 40 minutes. Be ready. And that's how most of the streams end up going. Maybe at a certain point, I'll take this all a little bit more seriously, because right now it's just like an insanely casual hobby. And I'll actually like get back to making stream schedules and stuff like that. Maybe once my new work stabilizes a little bit more. But yeah. So I had a few different things I wanted to work on stream, potentially, today. We still haven't done the rest of Enfield, since we didn't finish off Enfield's 1.1 first half story, and our second half is out. And there's apparently a new area with new resources that require you to do the story and a side story to be able to do, so that's like a thing, because technically I should get ahead of that on time, and actually go do that so that the resources can be doing resource things. But also at the same time, I feel like at the present point there isn't enough things to spend stock bills on for me to really have to care that much about early optimization for Enfield factory stuff right now, so shrug. We also still haven't done any of like the Wua story for this anniversary patch yet, because I've been kind of chilling on that. And I mean, Wua's story and narrative and storytelling and narrative presentation has been pretty fucking solid lately. It's really nice to see that they're actually like starting to hit in like within the same ballpark as like what we expect out of like some of the peak chapters in PGR, while also having good 3D gacha storytelling and everything. But that one still we can wait on longer. It's not like the anniversary patch is ending anytime soon. We just need to make sure we don't miss events and stuff, because I need to farm up every fucking pull I can for the Cyberpunk collab. Every single goddamn pull, chat. I'm still not sure if I'm gonna S6 Lucy, but I might S6 Lucy, and if I do, I'm never gonna activate the sequences, which will be even funnier, but also also a bigger waste of money. We'll see. I'll have to see how things are looking around that point. New job, pay better, but also slow season, since I'm a bartender. It's the summer in Arizona, so it's gonna be the slow season. And also AX is coming up as well, so we'll see. We'll see. It's like one of those things where I think like, oh man, I'd definitely be willing to drop a few $100 to like S6 Lucy, but at the same time, like, but I could also just spend a few $100 on like more Cyberpunk merch. Like, that would probably end up being more money than I spent on the very limited run anniversary Cyberpunk Blu-ray sets that came with actual cell sheets from Trigger, like from the studio. Actual cell sheets that were used in production. That might end up being more money than I spent on that. I'm like, I could also just get more Cyberpunk merch instead of S6ing Lucy in Wua, but we'll see. Since there's been quite a few gachas that I've gone into lately that I've been kind of competing for my like entertainment budgets, since that's kind of where I end up fitting all of my gacha spending is within my entertainment budget. Like, NTE's been eating quite a bit of it, mostly because I want to support the game because I've been enjoying it so much, but also Morriman's is eating a decent chunk of it that I got obsessed with like a month ago, and they need the money more, frankly. Path to Nowhere has the anniversary right now, though I probably hit the point I really feel like we're spending on the anniversary patch at the very least. But yeah, I don't know. Wua has everything coming up, so we'll see, we'll see. Actual Cyberpunk merch feels more worth it. Exactly! It's like one of those things where it's like I said, it would feel weird to me to spend more money on S6ing Lucy than I spent on, like, the actual, like, very limited production first anniversary Blu-ray box set with, like, a one-time only art book and fucking cell sheets from Trigger, the animation studio, and like all of this other junk that came with it, as well as like a one-time run, like only for this particular anniversary collab, limited edition Lucy Nendoroid in a moon suit, which I don't even like Nendoroids, but it's cool to have it, right? And it's on like my display shelf behind my chair and everything. Which one day I'll get this display shelf nice and pretty and maybe actually do like a live cam stream or something. Right now it's kind of a fucking mess. I haven't even unpacked like a third of my figures that is in the boxes on the shelf. But yeah, lunch break over, back to the grindstone. Have a good one, Acrafius. Thanks for peeking in as always. But yeah, so yeah, anyway, I do also, since I'm enjoying NTE so much, and actually inspiring me to want to make some content for it. I do plan on getting every single new character that comes out. I'm also potentially gonna be in the content creator program. I don't know. I like applied for it back in like the first beta, and they put me in the Discord server and everything, and then I never filled out the paperwork to actually participate in the beta. But I'm still in there. There's still the application period right now for like current like post-launch NTE creators, so I might hit them up about that. I probably should. Part of me is like, I kind of want to put out an actual video first before I hit them up about it, but also the deadline's closing up. And I should have more than fulfilled the specs, even with just the live streams that have been done. But anyway, yeah, this game has actually been inspiring me to want to make content about it, especially because I've yapped about this a lot on basically every NTE stream. After like the first one or two when I really started to understand things better. But, and this is kind of what the video that we're going to be like working on the script for is about, is that this game's systems are way more complex, especially to optimize, than people, like most anyone seems to be giving it credit for. And it's not their fault. Like, to be fair, on the surface level, this game seems very generic 3D action gacha. But then there's, like, these less noticeable things that are core parts of the systems that add so much more complexity to optimizing, especially with how the current endgame is designed, because you don't start with cycle, right? Like, it's way simpler to, like, showcase a rotation against an anomaly, like a hard anomaly commission boss, where you start with full cycle, because you can just be like, oh, okay, you do this, and then you do this, you do this, you do, like, get all these reactions out, you just go, use your ults, yada yada, bam. But then, like, after that, it's like, okay, what do you do after that? If the thing isn't dead at that point, what does your rotation look like now? How are you building cycle? Who are you field timing? All of these different things. There's, like, a lot more complexity so than people seem to realize, especially because I play so many 3D action gachas, and I min-max in all of them, right? Like, I have, at least at various points, really heavily tried to optimize in those, because I'm a fucking psychopath who likes pushing. I think the biggest proof of this with NTE is, like, the last NTE streams we did, where, you know what, let me just open it up real quick. Do you think the lack of sources for energy charge efficiency stat makes the rotations harder? Yes. Yes. There are ways around it, but yes. That is definitely part of it, but I think that's a good thing. Because I think it's a good thing that you don't just get free ults every single time you're doing a rotation, because it does add complexity to the game, and also increases the skill ceiling, while making the skill floor not too bad, because you can still just, like, do slower rotations, or do, like, every other rotations with ults, right? Like, I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing, because it makes, in my opinion, the combats more interesting, even at the base level, to have to basically alternate rotations. Whether that's a good thing long-term, and whether they move away from that in the future because it's, like, impacting, like, player retention or growth, is a different story. Because that's a similar thing to what happened with, like, Wua, right? Where Wua moved very heavily away from Quickswap. In fact, designing characters to specifically not allow Quickswap, essentially, for the most part. And focus on more traditional PGR, Punishing Grave, and their Kura's other game that I've been playing for like 5 years. More traditional PGR, like, set rotation gameplay, but with some dynamism in it, because you have to dodge attacks and stuff, right? But it's pretty much just like set, like, you do a character's rotation, you do the next character's rotation, you do the next character's rotation, repeat after 1, 2, 3. And NT's a lot more complicated than that, for a variety of reasons that we'll get into while writing a video script for this. But yeah, like, part of the reason I've been wanting to work on this on, like, a few different NTE video scripts for a while now. But I have not. And a big part of the reason for that is because, actually, now that I think about it, will it still show it? Will this actually still show the level they were at when we cleared? I don't think so. No, it does not. That's unfortunate. Alright, but anyway, point is that, if you watch the last stream... Okay, I was hoping it would, like, lock them into the levels they were at, instead of just showing this. Is there a way to view the past stuff? Either way, we streamed it, so, like, it's up there. I have since leveled... I have since gone past HR 40, but the last stream we did for NTE was like literally 2 days of dailies before I hit HR 40, and I wanted to push this endgame, Prime Circle, the Beyond the Rails endgame, their Spiral of Abyss, Tower of Ascension, whatever you want to call it, endgame. I wanted to push it as far as I could before HR 40, and we got 28 stars. These were both achieved. This was all achieved before we were HR 40 with only level 50 characters who don't have their second passive. Admittedly, we had A1 Daffodill and A1 Sakura active, so that definitely helped. I probably would have lost 2 to 3 stars without them. Potentially. Honestly, it would still probably have been possible to only lose like maybe 1 star on the final level, on like rail 10 or floor 10, if I played perfectly, because if you go watch that stream and the runs, and I really need to like cut out the runs and make a video out of it at some point, it's very clear I am not playing that. I'm skill showing really hard and was still getting those clear times. So with like actually like close to perfect play, probably still could do it without them, but it definitely helped. I'm not gonna pretend it doesn't help. Is this on PlayStation? Is it on PlayStation? I actually have no idea. NTE PlayStation. I don't know. Is it? It is. Yeah. Yeah, it is on PlayStation. So yes, you can play it on PlayStation. This game does play pretty well on Quickswap. Oh yeah, that's... So the reason I have this open, chat, is that I don't do it every single time, but sometimes before the stream starts, and I feel like I need some serotonin, I will just play this. I don't know why this meme gives me so much serotonin, but it gives me so much serotonin. Hachimi, 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 hachimi. There's something about those last 2 bits of the animation that just fucking get me, and I'm not sure. Okay. Let's see. Everyone is team building. Wrong in NTE. I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna be the clickbait thumbnail title, but it'll be something along those lines. I'm glad you like it, Azelok. It makes me very happy. Like, there's a lot... I mean, like, you know, you do scroll on fucking Twitter and you see funny memes, like, haha, that's funny. But this one has consistently still worked for me for serotonin. And, like, I felt like I needed a little bit before getting on stream here. Because, like I said, I wasn't really sure what I was gonna stream tonight, since there's a lot of other things I could stream. I was also honestly considering just streaming, like, Moriman's PvP, because when I woke up today, I decided to try out some PvP of Moriman's, and it's really fun, and I was like, I should stream this and, like, try out Draft Pick, where you have to, like, make a fresh team for the PvP run, PvP fight every time, and it'll be kind of funny, because we have a lot of Moriman's players in our community. But then, like, when I was... before I actually decided and made the thumbnail and everything, I finished up choring, and then I took a shower. Other than laundry, I still have to wait on a few loads of laundry. And then I took a shower, and then shower activates gamma brainwaves, or whatever the fuck they're called. Apparently, it's a thing. Is it Delta Gate? It might be Delta brainwaves. I don't remember. Either way, it's a known phenomenon that that's showering and driving to work and stuff, like, can activate more creative brainwaves. And it made me, and I started thinking about this video again, and went, okay, yeah, I think we just work on this video script. But yeah, so let's see here. Anyway, point is, yeah, I do think the fact that we managed to get, especially with, like, pretty suboptimal play, we did manage to get 28 out of 30 stars before even hitting HR 40 and with level 50 characters, I think is something of a testament to, like, understanding how team building and rotations work in this game, considering how suboptimal the play was. Yeah, unfortunately now I am past HR 40. We're still barely past HR 40. And I was hoping that it would still, like, show the team I cleared with, because, like, these are the teams we cleared with, but, like, everyone is, like, everyone's leveled past that now. Actually, is Bitesong only level 450? Weird.
It's my duty.
Go ahead.
Alright, I ran out of leveling mats. Anyway. But yeah, they were all level 50 characters, no secondary ascensions, level 50 arcs. Pretty okay, but not great consoles and cartridges on characters as well. And we still managed to like clear 28 stars. And so I guess I've been wanting to work on this in other videos for a while, but I felt like I wanted to do that and push pre-HR40 as much as I could before actually working on those. Partly because I'm a psychopath who enjoys doing that. Every time I start a new gacha with difficult endgame, especially, I like to see how far I can push at different account progression levels. But also because I feel like it's a pretty good marker of I actually know what the fuck I'm talking about with, like, these video things. Is 2830 with fully upgraded modules? Yes, Azelark. I have not changed a single module or cartridge on my characters since I became HR40, because all of my stamina has been going towards trying to level up fucking characters and shit right now. Like, trying to ascend them and stuff. So, like, all of these are exactly the same from before HR40, because I am a crazy person who farmed who spent a whole fuckload of stamina farming consoles and cartridges before HR40, specifically because I wanted to push as far as possible before HR40. Do not do this. You are much better off saving your stamina for afterwards. Ish, I don't know. I still think there's an argument to be made of spending earlier stamina on this instead of other things, because yes, you get more efficient cartridge and console farming after HR40, but you also get more efficient everything after HR40. So whether that extra efficiency is worth it or not is questionable. Like, a really good point on that is that I noticed that when I was ascending my new characters, right? When I was ascending characters to 60, one thing I noticed is that these materials, right? Like, these materials you can farm after HR40. Before HR40, it takes you the exact same amount of runs and amount of stamina to get enough of these, because you end up overcapping. These extra 5 are from me farming for Sakura, and then ending up having to do a full extra run just to cover like the two item gap I was missing. So yeah, so either way, you're gonna spend the same amount of stamina before or after HR40 for that. Is it probably more worthwhile to do it beforehand? Yeah, maybe. But I would also argue that depending on your priorities, if you're looking for like pure stamina efficiency wise, yes, it is probably just better to farm consoles and cartridges after you hit 40. But if your concern is less so stamina efficiency and more so time efficiency, it's arguably better to start farming beforehand, because you have a higher chance, you have more opportunities to roll good substats. Like, when it comes to things like sub-farming, you have more actual time able to be spent during that if you do it before HR40. I still wouldn't recommend that advice to anyone. It only matters if you care about time efficiency, like I did. Like I do, because I wanted to push as far as possible, right, before the reset, and before I hit HR40, but I do think there's some argument to be made for that. Next tier is HR45, and that gives 2 golds per clear, so even farming at HR40 sounds bad. You get so many gold coins at high levels. True, fair. No, that's true. I guess the reality... I guess the thing about it is that no matter what, you're gonna have to, like, be farming something, right? If you're gonna be ascending characters, you have to farm character ascension materials, you have to farm skill mats if you don't have the battle pass and it shits those out at you. You might have to farm beetle coins if you're not willing to spend funds on beetle coins in the Hunter's Exchange. You are gonna have to farm character experience mats if you don't want to buy them in various different methods and everything like that. Like, regardless, your farming stuff and how efficient it is still increases and decreases based on your ascension level. So it's kind of shrug. And like, the reality is that if you care about the most stamina efficient, yeah, you should probably just wait till HR45. The problem is that Rails ends in like what, 2 weeks? Yeah, Rails ends in 2 weeks. So if you want to full clear it, you might need gear before you hit that, because like my gear on all of my DPS units, like Sakura and Haniel don't have like actually they don't have good stuff, but they also don't have leveled stuff outside of like the scraps they picked up from other characters, because their stats don't really matter. At least not significantly enough for me to invest into, but like on everyone I'm still like, even with like the purple stuff, it's still worth leveling up because it gives you raw base attack and some degree of substats if you're trying to like actually push right now. If you already are full clearing rails without having to farm, or you don't care, then yeah, just wait till HR 45. But if you do care, but if you do want to try to clear all of rails before it resets in 2 weeks, you probably have to do some farming, because I don't know how long it's gonna take for people who actually do their content, unlike me, to hit HR 45, but I'm going to guess it's probably after the 2 weeks is over.
Dear passengers, Anomaly Metro
Okay, but yeah, let's get a bite of food. I haven't actually eaten today other than the little bit of food I was eating before stream. And calories important for brain work good. Okay. But yeah, anyway, I really should just like cut, and I'll probably do that tomorrow actually. I'll probably just, since I've done like most of my choring now, I'll probably just like go edit. I want to go over here, sure. Go and edit the last stream we did. And, like, cut out the, like, end parts so we can have, like, an actual just video of, like, doing the 28 star clear. Yeah, but getting gold blocks is so much easier later, and we're getting 1 gold coin per pixel before 40, and that's 3 per pixel. Yeah, fair. I mean, you get more of them. Like, you get more of them. So, you're not wrong. It's more efficient. Like, it's more efficient stamina-wise. It's just, if you can't clear, or you care about clearing as far as possible earlier on, I think there's an argument to be made about pushing cartridges and consoles early. At 45, you get 400 per run, so 2 runs as a guy to temple. Naruhodo. Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Let's turn on the Walkman. Okay, you know what? That'll make nice background music while we write. Okay, so now that all that yapping is over, let's actually start writing. These are like some random notes I wrote on my car after parking for work. That I was thinking about on the drive to work. And after all that yap, I feel like I've lost the, like, off-stream train of thought I had in terms of writing the video stuff. This is a problem with being, like, a bit more of, like, an inspiration to get over my executive dysfunction kind of writer. Is that now I'm just like, okay, shit, how did I want to start this? $10 runs for a 10 pull pre-40 and 2 runs for a 10 pull at 45. Yeah, fair. It is efficient. Like, it is, and that is a significant scaling and efficiency, actually. That's pretty nice. Okay, let's see. Let's see. So, I've been horribly addicted to NTE since its launch 2-ish weeks ago. Hey everyone, it's Jinx, your favorite washed up content creator. Your favorite washed up content creator, making a proper edited video for the first time in holy shit, 23 months? Pretty sure it's been 23 months. Actually, it might have been 24 now. Sec. Like, there have been, like, videos that were put down kind of afterwards, but all of these were just like stream clips. And then I got too lazy to keep doing stream clips. June 3rd. Like, actually almost 23 months. No, 24 months. 23.5 months. Fuck, I really am washed up. Anyway. Let's see. So why am I finally making an actual video? An actual video after all of this time? Well, I've been horribly addicted to NTE since its launched 2-ish weeks ago. I've been enjoying the storytelling. I've been enjoying the, aspects of it. I've been enjoying city sim aspects of it, especially in first person, as it reminds me of the good old days playing Cyberpunk 2077. Let's see. Inserts, Wua, collab, and my polls aren't ready. I've also been enjoying the writing, at least of some chapters. At least of some chapters. Is that how you spell Takedo? Something like this. Takedo on screen X'd out. And the urban, although frankly, some of the best is like the Ochi Rock episode. The urban horror aspects are right up my alley. Although, again, I play in first person, which I think really enhances that atmosphere. This song has been playing in your heads for days now? Hell yeah. What's the big difference between level 40 and 45 when it comes to cards? Neo was in chat, was mentioning some things. Also, welcome in Neo, welcome in Soul Knight, and welcome in King Frost. Didn't say hi to all of you guys earlier. I think I already said hi to Azelok and the Crapius, who is probably lurking, and Soul Knight. But yeah, Neo noted that there's some differences in terms of like the gold blocks and stuff like that. And then you get HR 45, you get 2 gold cartridges per clear versus 1 gold cartridge, so much more efficient. However, the part that has hooked me and my optimization gremlin brain the most is the combat, which is very likely a surprise many of you, since, at least on the surface, combat seems very generic 3D action gacha. And that's fair if surface. And that's an understandable take on the at a surface level. The combat systems just look like they are yoinked from other bigger gachas, and you can engage with them at that surface level just fine. You'll be hitting level 40 tonight, so it's best to save your stamina refresh balls for 45? Yeah, possibly. I mean, Yesence? I guess one way to think about stamina refresh bottles is that using stamina refresh bottles also gets you to that next point faster. So there isn't necessarily something wrong with using them beforehand to accelerate your progress to 45. That being said, the equation's kind of complicated, and generally speaking, you will probably get more stamina efficiency out of saving them until after 45. But when you care about total stamina efficiency or having more time to farm RNG for getting good gear is a different story. Which we kind of already yapped about quite a bit. But yeah, I mean, the generic advice, yes, just wait until 45. Wait until 45, unless you're, like, struggling to clear full endgame and you want to full clear endgame. If that's a different story, right? If you feel like you need the stats to clear endgame, if you care about that, then you might want to consider farming earlier than that, but there's also many ways to not have to have the stats to be able to do that. I mean, like the last stream we did, before even hitting HR 40 and only having level 50 characters, we pushed 28 out of 3 stars in the end game. So now that everyone's gonna be level 60 and like have actual second passives and everything, you're like, well, very easily 30 star, but boss mats are the best to farm. They don't increase much with level past 30. Yes, absolutely. That's definitely something I noticed, and we like we mentioned before, is that you're gonna need the same amount of runs to get the boss mats for a character, regardless of whether you're before or after 40. Just because even after 40, you'll still end up being like 2 or 3 short, generally speaking. So you're gonna have to do an extra farm anyway. It goes from 6 to 8. It goes from 6 to 7 to 8. I've gotten several runs with 7 since I did spend the past few days just farming bosses for Ascension mats. You definitely can still get 7s on the boss fights. And if you get 2 7s, then you are... If you get even a single 7 or 2... Actually, is it 7 to 8? I thought it was 6 to 7. I don't actually remember now.
Step in. Another new day.
I'm pretty sure it's 6 to 7. Oh, you mean 8? Yeah, gotcha. You mean 8 is 45. I'm pretty sure you can still get 6s after 40, because I swear I got a 6 after 40, but I also can't remember. So I could be just gaslighting myself and everyone in the chat right now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 6 to 7 though, because I remember being 3 short one time. And if it was guaranteed 7, I shouldn't be able to be 3 short, because you're guaranteed to get 14 out of 16. But I also could be wrong. I could just be gaslighting myself. I did these after work while very tired, so... However, there are additional layers of depth and complexity NTE adds to these systems that make its combat a lot more complex than most peeps seem to give it credit for. Do I want to mention the... Which is a whole other video topic that we spent a stream writing like 70% of a script for, and I don't know if to finish that video, since it'll literally be over an hour long. Lamau. I feel like I'm gonna cut a lot of this, but right now I'm just kind of putting shit out of my brain into this for the intro. Well, man, as the boss mats don't improve nearly as fast as HR with HR pass through like modules do. Oh, definitely. However, actually, is this a however moment? Which is a whole video talking about, like, I don't know. But even without diving unnecessarily deep into over-analyzing all these complexities, we can talk about some, because it is clear that most peeps don't understand combats very well in this game. And if you don't understand the combats, also won't be able to understand proper team building and rotations. Again, this is not really your fault. NTE allows you to engage with its combats the same as you would with any others, like Genshin or Wuwas. Genshin or Wuwas. Like Genshin or Wuwas or ZZZs. However, doing so is incredibly suboptimal in 90% of cases. Yes, pre-farming upgrade master for HR40 is a better use of pixels. It is, yes, Azelok. It is the better use of pixels. Like I said, it's really a matter of, do you care more about stamina efficiency? Because if you care about stamina efficiency, yeah, it's absolutely better. If you just want to spend as much time farming, if you want to spend as much physical possible time farming RNG like I am as a psychopath, then it's arguably better. It's arguably better, but it depends. Okay, yeah. But yeah, however, doing so is incredibly suboptimal in 90% of cases. Who am I to say all of this? Those of you not familiar, back in ye olden days, I did make a career out of calculating and optimizing. Games. Most notably, I wouldn't blame you for, because I am hella washed up. It's the Hunter World, most notably Monster Hunter World and Genshin. It's year 1 days. That also doesn't, frankly, mean all that much, since a huge bulk of that was the math I used to calculate damage simulations, which, quite frankly, I have not done for NTE and do not plan to do. And do not plan to do because I ain't got that kind of time. With full-time work and between full-time work and just streaming gacha games I like for funsies. Love your Genshin content, that's how I got familiar with the channel. Glad I'm enjoying NTE. Oh, thanks, King Frost. Glad to hear. I will say that I'm glad a lot of people enjoy the Genshin content. It's also hilarious to me because knowing... I mean, my spreadsheets were always public, because I thought that was an important thing to do. I get why modern theory crafters don't do that, because it invites a lot of things. It invites a lot of issues. And generally speaking, they're... most theory crafters, you know, are probably talking to other theory crafters, you know, so, like, they do have some degree of that kind of, like, comparing, working together, and peer review stuff, in a sense. But it's just funny because, like, knowing what modern-day damage simulations look like now that it's been, like, fucking, what, 6-7 years? 6 or 7 years since, like, Genshin kind of became the first popular in the West gacha game, and therefore the first one to really be, like, actually optimized, to be actually have math done on it, to actually have rotations calculated and damage simulations. It is hilarious how much better and more complex damage simulations are now compared to the shit I used to do back then. Like, if you're not actually a theory crafter, you might not get how different it is, but, like, a big part of the reason why I don't want to do these kinds of calculations is that I don't have the kind of pre-existing simulation damage simulators and calculators that I would need or be able to, like, adapt into a different game with, like, already having a good basis to do anything close to comparable to what is done by, like, actual theory crafting content creators these days. I'm too washed up. And even with the more complex calculators, I don't really care to. Like, frankly speaking, this new, like, generation of gacha theory crafters just do a better job than I used to do. Frankly speaking, they do a better job, and I don't feel like also doing the same thing they're doing, because they're doing a great job with it. Theory crafters for gacha always attracts hate aggro? Yeah, it does in a lot of senses. I think that there is a much bigger acceptance of theory crafting nowadays than there was previously. Like, I think you can see that from not just the popularity of, but also, like, the breadth of individuals who can do it full-time in various different theory crafting, like, channels and stuff like that. More like Quickswap, am I right? Haha, high five chat. Fuck you, Valk. Welcome in. Good to see you. I wish I could make Quickswap. I wish I could make Quickswap content and not, like, actually care, and not actually have to, like, want to, like, write scripts and, like, cut them down and, like, actually care about the contents and, like, what is being taught. But that's not the kind of content I want to do and never have wanted to do. People hate being told things they like are bad. I swear, this track always sounds so much like a Ruby opening to me. Like, this is like 100% a Ruby OP. I'm sure you could if you really wanted to. Oh yeah, I'm not saying I couldn't. I definitely could. I don't want to though. And like, I don't think people understand like how high the barrier to entry for me to do that again also would be, right? Like the building a full accurate calculator that I think would actually accurately represent the variables present in most of these gachas and rotations, and not just that, but specifically NTEs is even more complex. Which again, we did an entire stream writing a script for that. That's like 70% done, and maybe I'll work on it more someday. Yeah, the amount of like time and effort I have to put into that, I just don't think it's worth it. I don't want to. I'd rather like either just actually like enjoy my life or like stream other things. I'd rather just stream enjoying like story and content in one of the gacha games, or hanging out offline and not doing things on stream. I don't want to spend time making that calculator. Not to mention how rusty I am, too. So, like, it would also be even slower because I'm so rusty on my, like, Google spreadsheets and, like, on how to, like, efficiently set up calculators that I can use with adjusting variables and everything. Those pesky morals getting in the way of slot farming. Hey, I mean, if I was a good enough fucking streamer to just, like, clip farm, I wouldn't mind doing that. But I don't have an editor. I'm not gonna hire one. Stream's not nearly populated enough to care. YouTube clips is like a fucking meme that most people don't even know exists, so since I don't stream on Twitch, I don't even have community people like clipping for me. So fuck it. Also, until I have like a live 2D model, I don't really feel like I want to do much in terms of clip farming, even though we've had a lot of good clips that I've written down like timestamps for and just never done anything with. But back in the day, my buddy and I were always flocked to your videos. Only other creator that depended on that much was Meigi for Tower of Fantasy, but just like you, she eventually quit. Yeah, I mean, Meigi's been doing, like, other things. I've had, like, a few conversations with her. She seems cool. But yeah, like, Meigi also does other games now. I don't really keep up with any of the, like, Theorycraft and content creators much, because I just don't... I don't care all that much to, like, learn about a lot of the meta stuff and everything like that, since I kind of just end up with my own takes on it. I will glance at, like, Pridwin sometimes, but also only really care about it for the games where I know Grim. Grim's a Theorycrafter I know, and, like, they handle a few of the games on Pridwin. And for those ones, like, I'll go take a look, but shrug. Time to break out the spreadsheet to calculate hack percent of NT. There's not enough to justify that, Akrafius. Like, we did it for PTN because there's a huge cast of characters and a lot of hags. There is, like, fucking, like, what, 12 playable characters in NTE? Okay, anyway. I don't to put in the legwork. To make a simulator feel is as complete as those used by actual theory crafting content creators. Once the math, go check them out. Of the channel, Rivi has actually been doing a lot of that. Link to them in the description. Tell them Jinx says hi. Known as I am. Rivenus. You've been doing a lot of that. Link in the description to tell them Jinx says hi. NTE combat feels a bit more complex, also being so much slower than I'm used to. Well, yeah, I don't think people understand how... The thing is, like, it's slower, but only kind of. It's slower if you want to play it like any of the other 3D gachas. But that's the thing, is that optimizing it makes it not that way. And that's kind of a big thing I think people just don't understand. Because, like, if you're trying to, like, actually full build-up cycle on all your characters like you would do in Wuwa, because that's how Wuwa's combat system is designed, is that you build up outro, then you swap. You build up outro, then you swap. You can't really do that in NTE, even with, like, the teams that are kind of designed for that. Like, MC makes it a little faster on 1 of 4 characters cycle building. Happy that the depth is there for people to enjoy, but if the first month of NTE has told me anything, is that the combat isn't your taste. Still in it for now. Want to see if X and Shinku change your mind. Want to see the life sim get developed more, but you don't think combat's moment to moment beats ZZZ's game feel or Enfield's fidelity? Yeah, that's fair. That's definitely fair. I think Enfield's combat is fun when you're actually crafting your team and your rotation, and then after that, it's just the gameplay is just your classic do your rotation thing. It's not really particularly complex in, like, a dynamic sense. ZZZ is kind of the opposite. ZZ is incredibly dynamic. Min-maxing a run is very complicated in ZZZ, but that's largely because of how interacting with the boss changes everything, right? Oh, Secret Lakamosa cutscene with being beaking. Oh, neat. You just started playing NT? I mean, we all just started playing. The game's like 2 weeks old. No worries, King Frost. There's a bunch for all the bosses. Random ads can pop in and let a hand when after doing their relic. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they can just kind of come hang out. Yeah. Haven't played a gacha in a while. Took a good break for the one until recently. I mean, I really enjoy the gachas I enjoy, because there are definitely good ones and definitely bad ones, and definitely ones that have good things, and they all have bad things. But totally understandable if they're not your thing, or you don't want to play them, especially because of, unfortunately, the predatory monetization system does mean that it can very much be a trap for people who are vulnerable to that kind of thing. But if you enjoy them, that's a good thing. And if you feel like you need to take a break or don't want to play them, that's also a good thing. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go pee real quick, chat, because part of the reason I haven't been writing more of the script is I keep feeling like I need to pee and it's distracting me, so I'll be right back. Alright, and we are so back, chat. Thank you, Bruno, back on for your service as always. Oh, okay. Looks like we didn't have that much of a drop-off during the brain rot background. Good, good. Only those who are strong enough to survive the brain rot background deserve to be in this chat. It's interesting because sometimes when the Kururin comes up, we will lose a lot of viewers, and sometimes we lose none or even gain some, which is good. Only those who can survive brain rot deserve to be. It was also a pretty short break. Sometimes it'll take me like 5 to 10 minutes to come back from a BRB, but I just had to pee, so it wasn't very long. I think people have found it's tied to how long you are fighting. Longer fights have a higher chance of someone coming to help. Yeah, I think that's why I have basically never had someone help me fight. Like, the only time I've ever had someone help me in a boss fight, I don't remember who it was, but, like, it's because Daffodill died in my team, and I just didn't feel like resetting, so I kept fighting them with, like, this was before I was using Baitang as well, I'm pretty sure. So I was just, like, basically soloing them with, like, Sakura and Hani. I was like, fuck it, I can just dodge and they'll eventually die, and then someone came in to help. I was like, oh, that's a thing. But I don't think I haven't really ever had anyone, like, otherwise help me as far as I can remember. It might have been, like, one other time. I think something happened on stream one time. And I think also my DPS died again or something like that. Oh, you didn't get to use a pixels? Lamau. Okay. I realized that I said friend of the channel, Rivi, which I don't know if that's appropriate to say. Rivi and I have had quite a few different conversations and stuff, but I don't know if we're really close enough for it to be appropriate for me to say friend. Especially because we haven't had that many conversations as of recent. Most of the conversations happened like almost fucking 2 years ago. When I was getting back in, when I did that Kalkaro video, the last actual edited video, and I was yapping with a lot of like the newer the new generation of theory crafters. But yeah, anyway, I'm just gonna say, in fact, one of my faves, Rivi, previously known as I'm Revenus, has actually been doing a lot of that. Link to the description. Link to them in the description. Go check them out. Go check them out. Link in the description. And tell them Jinx says hi. Geo check before Acid pops in. Appreciate it, Acrafius. I forgot to swap to live chat. For those who are new in chat and don't know what we mean by jail check, so one of our regulars here at the Goondola To Gacha Hell, he is for some reason like not allowed in top chat, because in YouTube chat there are two different chats. There's top chat and live chat, and for some reason he gets filtered out of top chat. So I have to swap to live chat to see any of his messages. At least on his main account, he is in YouTube live chat jail. Okay, let's see. Okay. Let me get a note here. Intro way too long. Cut it down. Yeah, this is like way too long of an intro at this point. Like, I can definitely cut this down significantly more. I also might just cut this entire, like, fucking aspect of it, but I was like, this should not be longer than, like, 2/3 of a page. Because one page, given, like, my general speaking pace, is generally about 3 to 5 minutes of, 3 to 5 minutes of video. And I think having too much is gonna be a problem. I think there's a quest like that, but usually you should get the option to get the mats. I was able to get it when I got the Lacrimosa cutscene. I have had times where it just didn't spawn the black calls, so I don't know if it's even related to like people helping you. I think just sometimes it bugs out. Oh wait, yo, oh, I am so mad, chat. This track fucking triggers me. You know why? Because when I was doing fishing on, I think Sunday or Saturday, I was doing fishing to burn my city stamina. And I was listening to because I found out you can listen to your Walkman while fishing, right? And so I discovered that my instant replay, the thing I use for like recording stuff, wasn't on. I think because my drive was too full for it to save 20 minutes of backlog for an instant replay. And so when I was fishing, I got my first ever goldfish, and I literally pulled it as the beat dropped on this track, and I couldn't save the footage. I was so mad. So this track triggers me every time I hear it now. Like, literally, the moment the beat dropped, I don't know if you've ever pulled a goldfish before in fishing chat. When you do it, it has a different animation where it like zooms out and has this like angled shot of your character like reeling in this big fish. And I was like, yo, the beat dropped right as I fucking pulled this. And then I couldn't save the footage. And I'm still molding about it, chat. I'm still so mad about it. I will never not be salty. Okay, anyway. Blah, blah, blah. Cleared 28 stars before HR 40. With only level 50 characters that don't even have their second passives active. Link in the description and top right. If I actually put that into something, question mark? Okay. Something justifies that I know what I'm talking about. So what is the big issue that is causing basically everyone to misunderstand combat in NTE and therefore also how to team build in NTE? Short answer is cycle system. Cycle system. How slow it is to build up. The long version, the short version. Oh, the long answer is the rest of this video. The way that most peeps seem to look at team building is what elements and reactions can I put into this team? For example, if I run Nonali, I can run MC and Hattori. Tori in order to trigger Blossom. MC or Hattori in order to trigger Blossom. And add in Hathor. I keep wanting to spell Hathor's name this way because it's pronounced Hathor, but it's spelled Hathor, which is just confusing to me. And add in Hathor or full, dark, and furry to run charge. Generates more ultimates. Weird ass stream yesterday where you were dreaming of playing NTE. Still have not actually started playing yet, and in Dream NTE I see Jing Yuan for some reason. Good to see you, Niraj. Welcome in. Walking up to talk to him in a prompt appears you can challenge friendly NPCs to comment. That would be so funny if you could. For example, if I run normally, I can stick in a Cosmos character. For Blossom. Then a Lakshana character. Hattori, like, see, or Hattori. The Lakshana character for Remora, like Hathor, or Full, Dark, and Furry. Let's throw in an incantation character. Which will also give us a charge, which will let us generate more ultimates. Danger character like Sakari or Chadler. Like Sakari or Chadler to able to run Hex or more non-melee damage. It's like a perfectly reasonable way to team build. And now, or we could add another. We could add another Cosmos character like Hattori and get twice as many blossoms. Cosmos or Anima character like Hattori and get twice as many blossoms. Team build, and in other action gachas is exactly how you would normally do it. However, this doesn't work 90% of the time. And we'll Genshin especially is very focused on this style of elemental matching / reaction team building. Scuff combats their times. Too much gacha, bro. I definitely play too many gachas. I am very likely cutting down pretty soon, especially with the amount of time that like NTE and Mormons have been eating. YouTube eating your messages again? Yeah, I did. Like sometimes when they get eaten, it'll like hold them for review for me to like have to manually me or a mod to like manually okay, but I didn't even see like something held for review. Niraj, you just got eaten. Oh, cook out our food. reason for this is that outside of MC, writing we build cycle energy in order to trigger reactions. And Wuwa is in a way similar since you focus on what outro buff combinations you want. Actions to trigger reactions in this game. Similar to how outros work in Wuwa. Problem is that, outside of MC at the time of writing, cycle takes a very long amount of time to build up. Unless your name is MC, who has a skill that instantly builds cycle. At least at the time of writing. Maybe sure characters will also have this. Now, Wuwa has a similar situation with its outro system, but the main difference is that the game is built around having timers on those buffs that are pretty lenient. So the game is better on having timers on buffs that are pretty lenient. Support global outros last like 30 seconds and are designed to let you 1, 2, 3 team. Designed to let you do one character's rotation, then the second, then the third. All the relevant buffs up and active when they need to be. This is very not the case with NTE. Very not the case with NTE, and if you spent much time playing the combat system in any kind of challenging content, you've probably noticed this. And if you spent much time in the end game, beyond the rails, time in the end game beyond the rails, in the beyond the rails end game mode, you've probably noticed this. Try to decide if I want to mention this before I talk about. Now let's do this. The most important question. Ask building a team in NTE is not what reactions can I fit into this team. Rather, it is what reactions am I willing to spend field time triggering in this team. This is a very important distinction that I think most everyone is not really registering. Concepts of field time expenditure is the most important aspect of team building in this game. Reason for this is that you need to build cycle energy in order to trigger reaction in this game, so how afterwards work in Woowa. The problem is that cycle takes a very long time to build up unless your name is MC with a skill that instantly builds cycle. At least at the time of writing, maybe future characters will also have this. Now, Woo is a similar situation with this outro system, with the main difference that the game is built around having timers on its buffs that are pretty lenient. They are designed to let you do one character's rotation, then the second, then the third, with all the relevant buffs up and active when they need to be. This is very not the case with NTE. So much time in Beyond the Rails endgame mode, you've probably noticed this. Style of 1, 2, 3 of playing characters in a 1, 2, 3 2, 3, 4 setup is very it's like clear enough. I don't know. I'll come back to it. I'm in the Beyond the Rails endgame modes and struggled to clear stars. You've probably noticed this. then 2, then 3, etc. Setup is very not the case with NTE. I almost forgot. Spend field time triggering this in this team, and what are the trade-offs for that field time? So the field time expenditure is the most important aspect of team building in this game. And nation building in this game. How Kuro's other game, PGR, works. And how most 3D action gachas work. However, this is very not the case with NTE, and there's so much time in the Beyond Rails endgame and struck with high slots, you've probably noticed this. Is that most take well over 10 seconds of basic attacking to build cycle. Oh my gosh, please just okay, to build cycle. To build cycle. Skills and ultimates barely contributes for the majority of the cast. When the prompt appears, I just straight punch Jingo in the face, and that's when he goes, "In the boss mode, lol, Lamau." Niraj with the dreams, but sure too, ha. Yeah, fair. I dreamed about playing ZZ2 before you started. Wasn't that the what? Niraj, if I'm remembering correctly, wasn't that like the dream about Bernice having a brother called Bronice or something? Was that you? I think that was that you who had the Bronice dream before you ever started playing CCC? Welcome in, Bishammer. Funny how many characters second passive is just more damage. Exactly, and like we did a 28-star clear without even having any of those passives. But yeah, most of them are just, hey, this do more damage now. It's kind of like HR40's opponent is like, okay, here's enough stats to like actually kill things. No cap on God, bro, hell yeah. Yeah, it's the one that I pinned in the Discord. Yeah. The Brony stream, fantastic. Apparently, your dreams speak to you about what games to play next, Niraj. You know what? Actually, time some of these. If we say that it takes roughly 40 seconds, take through your whole team. If you say that it takes roughly 40 seconds for you to rotate through your whole team, for a rotation, gives you less than 4 rotations to clear end game in 2 minutes 30. In the 2 minutes 30, you have for 3-star clear. A very long time. Actually, like the hyper anomaly setup used to. $28-star clear. 50 hyper anomaly had not only ulting and rotating nearly off cooldown. I need to actually look up what exactly is her exact cooldown.
I'm ready.
It's like 20 seconds, right?
As long as I'm watching your back, you won't have to worry about a thing.
15 seconds? Holy shit. There were times during that run when we actually managed to hit, like, Nonali before her cooldown was back up. Is 15 seconds. Check something real quick. What was not only skill cooldown? 16 seconds. Yeah, okay. Cooldown around or so on average. Check actual averages on recording. Assume 20 seconds per rotation. Getting literally twice as many patients out. With this style of team and rotation. Top of this, on top of this, timers for reactions related buffs are not very long. Blossom only lasts 10 seconds. The case of a charge team, some only lasts 10 seconds, and Remora 5 seconds or 12 seconds if you have Hathor with her first passive. This means you trigger either Remora. You trigger either and then spend 10 seconds building cycle on the next character. You get 0 to 2 seconds of charge time. Charge being active. Timing, incredibly important as well. You have to make sure that your reactions are overlapping if you want them to trigger, if you want them to have effectiveness. MC makes this fairly easy, but even then, the exception to this, since her much easier. In the case of a Discord, on Daffodill, my beloved, Scorch only has a 15-second and Nova a 5-second duration. It's very important due to how short Nova duration is. The song is in-game in NTE? Yep, we're just playing the Walkman right now. It's just going through all of the... It's just going through all the music. Wait. Wait, you have to buy music in this game? How did I never notice that before? Whatever. Which means that you have to make sure you are building cycle. All of this for complexities, combat rotation, because outside of very specific setups for MC teams, you have to build cycle on multiple characters at the same time in order to time characters simultaneously, order to time your triple reactions. Some like personas are expensive as fuck though. Ah, naruhodo. Okay. This is what I mean about trade-offs. Trade-off of building cycle on other teammates, in this case, is not being able to swap to Nonally for that field time, simply muda-mudaing more often with Nonally. Of spending field time, building cycle on other teammates, in this case, is not being able to spend that field time simply muda-mudaing on more often with Nonally. I could run Sakura or Chadler. Sakura or Chadler team and spend field time building their cycle to trigger Hex. However, trade-off of spending time. Trade-off of Skaze is not being able percent total damage multiplier. The alts, you know what? Actually, that should be the transition sense between these. Is frankly not worth it. And is why adding either of these two into the team with the intention of using Hex and effective to team build. Which frankly what not worth it, and is why adding either these two into the team with the intention of using Hex is not an effective way to team build. Sakura still provides value through attack, through thick attack buffs, and grouping that's completely unrelated to her element. How is thick not in my dictionary? Weird. How is attack not in my dictionary? Another And yet another trade-off here would be uptime of charge on Nonally. What do you mean? Why is this the first time it cares about Nonally being spelled? What the fuck? Okay. I was alting not in my dictionary. Ah, there's so many things not in my dictionary. Alright. Charge on Nonally. Generate that next alt. This is because... Okay, let's see. Timers. Okay. Cycle building. This is because the reality is that most characters say, well, over 10 seconds of basic attacking to build cycle. Triple reaction. In order to time your triple reactions. Is this good backroom stream music though? Damn. Yeah, no, that's like really the main reason we have NTE open right now. I have NTE open in the background so we can just enjoy the music while writing this, and it's, you know, very appropriate because we're doing an NTE video. Also, then I can also, like, quickly check if I'm remembering, like, cooldowns and stuff correctly, but we've done it, like, twice this entire stream so far. It's really just for the vibes. Seen an HSR drip? Nope, I have been, like, so out of the loop on HSR. I'll be honest. We do need to throw, Yai polls at some point, but... The Persona records cost, like, 300k funds? What? Fuck that, I ain't buying that. Because they know life will change and Beat the Mass is going to sell? Fair. I don't remember the name of Persona tracks. But I'm assuming one of those is like the theme, is like the really iconic theme song. However, this only really applies themes. Is why I used Haniel primarily. The 28th star. Star clear because her elements can't react with anything meaningful. Clear. She can react with Hathor, Disdain. There is literally no... Doesn't matter, because enough. Because I won't spend the field time. So I'm gonna spend the field time clear. Her element is irrelevant. She's just there for attack buffs. That's why I used Haniel. Haniel for bossing. Yuen for grouping. But never for mobs. Elements is relevant, but her element does not matter because I am never long enough. Trigger. Cycle, she's literally just there grouping. But wait, there's more. Another trade-off. Example team would also be losing the uptime charge and now to generate that next ult. This is because the timeless reaction relay buffs are not very long. In the case of a charge team, blossom only lasts yada yada yada. It may seem like it's on the surface that we could use any other Cosmos character, Cheese, or Place of MC. To run our non-elite team. Theoretically, we could. However, we would have to on them before triggering Blossom with Nonali. To make sure that reactions overlap. Much more complicated. And still runs into the field time issue. That would be worth it versus just spending that time on Nonali naturally generating her ult with basic attacks. Even on Hathor, doing her ultimate nuke rotation. This is especially true team on Daffodill, my beloved. Scorch. Oh wait, no, you're on my beloved Daffodill. She's so handsome, chat. Daffodill is so handsome, chat. I know she's the Onesan in the Found family, but I don't care. I'm gonna keep calling her Daffodill. If we'll play Persona 5X, they really captured the vibe super well, it turns out. Honestly, the mill you put into buying the record shop was really well spent. The starter CD is pretty solid, but your favorite list is triple inside. Hell yeah. Shuffle looks way better when it's got like more than like 6 songs though. Fair, I am definitely the type who can listen to the same playlist for like a year that has like 20 or 30 songs on it. And I have literally spent time just listening to the same track over and over for hours and not minded. But that's me, I'm weird like that. Double check that Nova has to be active for Discord. Only really apply. Care about timing, triple reactions. Of charge and scorch. Alright, BRB chat again. I've been pounding so much water and caffeine for this, and I have to pee again already. I also need to swap laundry anyway. BRB. And we are so back, chat. Let me adjust my mic. Why didn't I do that before I unmuted? Thank you, Brainrot Background, for your service as always. Ooh, we lost a few viewers that time from the Brainrot Background. Good, good. Only those strong enough with the mental fortitude to survive the Brainrot Background deserve to be in this chat. Alright. It's a pretty quick one again. I actually just had to set the dry cycle on again. I'm washing, like, my plushes and my... Oh, right now I'm drying my plushes and my, pillow, so... What the fuck? I just... Okay. But I'm drying thick, fluffy things, so they need another dry cycle. The case of something like a Blossom team don't really care about when the blossoms happen, just that they do happen. However, to be fair, this only really applies to care about time and triple reactions like Charge and Scorch. Why did I say Scorch? Charge and Discord, Jesus fucking Christ. There is this entire Daffodill example. I do like this Daffodill example, I just don't know how it would fit it in here. I could actually probably put that at the end of after all of this discussion, because it is... I think Daffodill teams are probably the best example of these kinds of, like, team building issues, because, like, the natural thought with the Daffodill team is like, oh, she's a break unit. Oh, that means that we play her in a Discord team, right? We throw in an Ether character, we throw in an Incantation character, and then we use reactions to build up a Discord for Daffodill, to build a Discord for Daffodill to break the enemy bar faster. And, like, on the surface level, that all makes sense. But then you actually get into the nuts and bolts of how to do that, and nothing. And, like, it's just not good. It doesn't work. Like, it just does... It is so many problems. Which we'll kind of get into at that section of, like, the video script. But there's just so many... There's so many issues. You would have... Like, the only ways to make that happen are you either have to, if you play Daffodill the traditional intended way, because I am a Quickswap addict, obviously, for Daffodill, and I spend a lot of time fielding her while also doing, like, Quickswap dual basic rotations, like double driver rotations on Daffodill. But unless you're willing to play her that way, and even then, it's not necessarily that great to run Discord. The only way you could make a Discord work on a Daffodill team is you have to field both an Ether and a Scorch unit, and build up Cycle on both of them simultaneously, so that you can then have both Cycles ready to make sure that they overlap by swapping them into Daffodill and back, unless you can get a parry on Daffodill with her ult. And that's entirely boss dependent, whether you could ever do that. It's not something you can effectively account for in rotations. And that means that you're spending a lot of time on... Baitsang is fine to spend field time on. Sakura is throwing to spend field time on. And Ether-wise, Hanyul will buff Daffodill's damage, but is kind of throwing to spend field time on. And I guess you could use... Aurelia for that. But she builds Cycle pretty slowly, but she is meant to have an on-field rotation. But that means that every single time you're trying to do a Discord, you're building Baitsang's Cycle, which takes like I have to time it. It's like 15 seconds or something. It's a while. And then you have to build Aurelia's. Let's just say it's also 15 seconds. And so that means you're only getting a Discord every 30 seconds. Which is a really long time that you could just be spending doing other better things. Even if it's just Baitsang just doing more on-field damage because he's an on-field crit DPS. Like, I don't, and like, there's also an additional issue with that too, which is how break works in this game. Because the way it works in this game is the break damage is determined by the amount of break intensity on each character for how much of the break bar they do. If you spend all that time on Aurelia and Baitsang doing their on-field cycle building, you deal a good amount of break damage that they're not going to be built for break intensity. They're built for crit. They're both crit characters. So you're building, so like you then have less Daffodill break contribution. So if she is built for break, you're getting less damage out of it, even with the Discord involved. So yeah, it's awkward. As you can see in this little like bullet point notes I kind of took while in the parking lot at work, that I am very much a big believer that there are no such things as Daffodill teams. There's only teams with Daffodill on them, unless you're willing to play a Quickswap. Otherwise, there is no such thing as a Daffodill team. Discord teams are a fucking meme right now. When Lacrimosa comes out, this may change, but Discord teams are a fucking meme right now, frankly speaking. I don't care about the blossoms, when the blossoms happens, just that they do happen. Which makes the timing less relevant. However, field time issue is still a huge issue. contest with. We take the core. We take the Blossom team core of Nonly, GUN, take the Blossom team core of Nonly, GUN, and MC. Lots of 4th slot options. On 4th would be Hattori. This isn't necessarily wrong. But she is not a good choice because she is also a Cosmos character. Tori builds needs lots of field time to build cycle.
It's my duty.
Business is tough. Every little thing counts.
What is it per? Yeah, it's like 11 or something. 12. Jesus fucking Christ. Use ends because it shares. With her ult, it's generally only getting used once every 40 seconds. Think that adding her in is a good thing because another Cosmos character means another Blossom. Fortunately, is not how it works. You can spend this time on her if you want to. Spending time on her. I'm just gonna keep saying field time so it remains consistent. So now you can spend this field time on her. Time. To contest with. However, the trade-off now spending field time on Nonly to per cycle and good aura. Good Muda punching damage. Reason. Also why you can't simply replace MC with Hattori. Team, despite them having the same elements. MC's instant cycle is the only way for a Blossom team to consistently access quick Blossoms. Just remembered something I need to add in there. Mention the issue with boss showcases versus actual end game rotations. Actually, you know what? Let's put it up here. I'm line breaking like this so it's not automatically bolded if I try to add anything in there. What's the issue? What's the actual end game? This is because cycle system, and most importantly, how cycle energy building works in NTE. Access quick blossoms. Hattori or Cheese in the team despite them having the same elements. MC's instant cycle. The reason Hattori is so good. This team is because she can record skills and intro skills and reactions. However, this brings back again the timing issue. It's back again the timing issue. Hattori's time recording only records for 5 seconds after it is cast. You want to record multiple blossoms called blossoms during this time. Mean any blossoms ordered have to be timed to line up with within this time. Top of that, skill can only record one skill per character and overwrites if a second will overwrites the action will overwrites that. I need to clarify this. What's the fucking term for these again? Redirect skills? Yeah. Redirect skills, the ones you press E for. Intro skills, ones that creates reactions for the team. Skills, the ones that create reactions. Happens in that 5 seconds. Record both her skill, direct skill, and her a blossom support skill time. You know, I'm curious about something. I've never actually tested this. Let's check this real quick. Where is the right button? That is the wrong button. Where is the right button? Let's go to Rails real quick. Okay, we'll just go to Fracture 5. That's generally the best testing area. Never really checked how Hotary's skill and ult interacts with, like, MC's cooldown. I'm sure it doesn't really do anything, but I've never actually checked. This song reminds me of Kill la Kill. Yeah, I can see that. For me, it reminds me of, like, a Ruby OP. But also, yeah, very similar also to, like, that as well.
Time for the professionals to take it.
I mean, at this point, we're just really waiting.
Pretty lively here.
Also, actually never checked how these guys do the DPS.
Shit change. Don't make me clean up the Time for the professionals to take over.
Don't know if there's actually a swap back window for this.
Don't make me cry.
Not really, but it's still pretty fast. Alright, anyway. Okay. So, if you use MC skill,
Pretty lively here.
skill's on a 12-second cooldown. I'm sure it just, like, doesn't actually interact, but I've never checked. Oh, they haven't spawned in yet, and I can still hit them. That's very funny.
The moon has set. Let me take over.
Yeah, okay, it's just extra cycle.
Queue in an orderly manner.
Here I am.
Passengers exit first.
Ugh, we can't use the Walkman in here. Why? Fine. Double cycle refill and instant cycle units kind of nuts. Yeah, I mean, it's one of, like, Hattori's main use cases with his skill, I'm gonna be real. I haven't calculated or playtested it, but I'm not fully convinced Hattori's skill is always worth using. Because, like, from what the numbers I've been told, and I haven't timed it myself, but from the numbers I've been told, Hattori takes 20 seconds to generate her ult, or 35 seconds if you use skill. You're almost halving the amount of ults she can do if you ever bother recording with her skill. In some cases, that's probably worth it, but in a lot of teams, I can imagine it's not worth it for Hattori to do that. Her ult has a really high damage multiplier.
It's my duty.
Like, I'm not fully convinced it's worth getting an extra team's rotations worth of skills every 40 seconds versus just having twice as many ults on Hattori. Especially because you also have to make sure you're lining up those timings, so that almost always means you have to be slowing down the skill rotations of your teammates, because they tend to have 15 to 16 second cooldowns, not 35 or 40 second cooldowns. 35 or 20 second cooldowns. So you're also slowing down their skill rotations to line them up with Hattori's, and then also slowing down her ult output, because her ult does a fucking assload of damage. Like, it's an obscene amount of damage. You always go Hattori into MC, into Nonly intro, into Juyuan skill, into Nonly full combo. So, the issue with that, Neo, is depending on your timing, Nonly is going to overwrite her intro with her skill. Like, you're going to have to wait 5 full seconds from the time Hattori presses skill before Nonly can use her skill again in that situation. Not necessarily a bad thing, but you do have to wait, because Nonly should overwrite the intro skill she got from MC with her own skill if you use it within the 5 seconds. Which I guess if you're like you're swapping slowly might not be an issue, but if you're like very quickly swapping and double swapping, then that might become an issue. I mean, you can also just wait, right? Like, you can also just punch with Nonly for a bit before using skill anyway, but I'm almost positive that it's 5 seconds between Nonly swaps. 5 seconds? For 5 seconds for a GUN? Yeah, 1 second, let me check. I'm actually curious now. Let's check this real quick. Oh my gosh, I cannot remember what the fucking thing is. You have zero interest in Hattori, but seeing everything she can do low-key makes you upset about. I think people are really, really overblowing how good her skill is. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I think people are really like... I think that Hattori's pretty overrated. She is very good, but she's also, you know, a limited character. But I think what she can do is very overrated. Because outside of Blossom teams, I don't think she has very strong use cases as anything other than a pure crit sub DPS. From Hattori and Nonly because of the swap cooldown? Yeah, I'm just curious to time it real quick. Let's take a look. Again, you can intentionally slow it down anyway, right? But, let's see. Oh no, like, we very easily overrode that. That was several seconds of leniency for overriding that. You can see right there that Nanli's using her cat attack. Let me, like, actually look at the timer, though. So Hattori at 1:55 will use skill. Oh wait, shit, I'm in wrong order. I'm used to doing it the different way. I don't normally intro into Nanli. Let me see.
I will trust your express delivery.
Fuck, I keep swapping into GUN, that's what I'm used to doing. Alright. Oh, you have like over 2 seconds of leniency on that. Yeah, there's like over 2 seconds of like overwrite leniency on that. I mean, like I said, you can literally just like punch for 2 seconds instead and then pop a skill, right? But like you do have to be pretty intentional about that. Round time, it says, I saw it being at like 9:51 or so. Like barely hitting 9:51 by the time I popped non-lay skill. Try again.
Exclusive delivery.
Yeah, I was slow and that swap was at 9:52. Like she swapped in and pressed it at 9:52 and I was slow on my back swap there. On your first, you saw Hattori at 9:50. Let's record this real quick. It'll be a lot easier if we just record this. Fuck! I saw the GUN again. I'm just so used to doing it on the GUN. I misclicked. Like, actually open this up properly. So yeah, pretty much right at 9:55. Yeah, okay. About a second or two. Not the cleanest swap either, but yeah. It's about 4 seconds. If you're slower with your swaps, then it's not a huge deal. Right as 9:55 happens. I also probably could have inputted that faster, but either way, we're not talking about like frame perfect inputs here. Oh, wait, I could have swapped that back. Huh. That lockout timer. Oh, I could have swapped. I could have swapped in a full second earlier, almost. I guess I'm just not used to the input for double swapping that, but you can swap back way faster. But yeah. Yeah. It's about a 1 second. It's a little over a 1 second leniency if you're actually really clean with it, but. Yeah, no, we're doing skill right as 151 hits, so.
Heroes to
This is, of course, again, assuming you're being very clean with it, though. Right, like... Fuck. You can definitely... If you slow it down a little bit, it's fine.
Let me trust my... Shit, I'll deliver this.
Like, I can get up, like, 3 basics before not risking... Oh, no, it's still recorded! Wait, what? It's still recorded after 3 basic attacks. Huh. When does Satori's, like, 5-second timer start? What? I thought I waited, like, an extra second over the 5 seconds.
Pretty lively.
Yeah, okay, you gotta... Like, you can fit in at least 4, if not 5 basics in before having this, before, like, skill eats it there. Because even after 3 basics on a not super clean swap back, I still overrode it. Which, again, not the biggest deal, right? We're talking about, like, 2 seconds or something. Like, we're talking about, like, 2 seconds for, like, Nanli to do a little bit of basic stuff, and she's still building intro. Oh, she's still building cycle during that time. You are slightly delaying her skill on her ults, which doesn't really matter unless your run's really close, or if I guess over the course of 2 minutes 30, actually, if you have fast enough rotations, that could cost you, like, half or a full rotation. But it's not... that we're like, picking out seconds at that point. You're also using MC and GUN ult during this time frame. Do those even eat any... Do those even eat any timer, though?
Let me allocate blink and fracture. Your express delivery. I can see you all.
Oh, right. I'm supposed to go to her. Like, these don't eat timer. Like, it's still the same amount of time, because those don't eat any timer. It might give you a bit more room to, like... No, it should be easier to time the inputs too, because they can buffer and you don't have to press them as fast because the animation's playing through. I did, of course, do it in the wrong order again, but... Oh wait, shit, right, ult. They eat some timer because Lux are swapped during them? Yes, but you're skilling after your ult, right? You're not ult skilling. So it being locked out of swap during your ult animation doesn't really matter because you still have to, like, initiate your skill animation, right?
Let's finish this. Pretty sun for delivery.
That's actually even more leniency. That's actually even more leniency because you kill Nanali's swap back timer. Like, Nanli's swap back timer goes away during GUN ult. Like, we did all of that in under 3 seconds. Yeah, that's actually even less lenient. Oh, more lenient. Just because when you're doing an ult, the timer doesn't go down, but the swap backs do that. But the swap back timers go away. Like, I feel like we could probably fit a full Nanli basic in. Like, basic combo in for the most part and still record.
Fight it. Fight hero! Shit, let's settle.
Yep. I fit in a basic 4 and still could record. I mean, this is assuming you're doing ult into GUN skill. If you're doing GUN skill into ult, that's a different story. Which is maybe better? I mean, you get, like, the stacks from her skill, but you lose the grouping in mob stages. And you also kill the dot from her skill. I really need to look at GUN's, like... GUN might be a character I actually have to calculate some stuff for at some point, like some very basic stuff for, because, like, she has, like... What is best for her rotation seems not super clear at the start. Or doesn't seem that clear. Because, like, having the marks up for her ult gives it a much bigger multiplier, but you also lose 25 seconds worth of dot getting rid of it. Same thing with her charge attack. Her charge attack is, like, easily to swap cancel and, like, basically quote-unquote free damage, but it kills the dot. And the dots goes for 25 seconds. It does lose a lot of damage,
Don't
yeah.
worry,
So
we
like,
have plenty of time.
the only thing is that, you know, we're losing the ult generation on her skill and we're losing grouping. In bosses, it definitely is more likely the better situation anyway. Wonder how fast can you cancel this and still get the marks?
I'll deliver this one myself.
Oh, you actually have to wait a while. Oh, you have to wait a while. Yeah, okay, so if you are waiting for her skill to play through and then ulting, then yeah, you probably eat a lot of time non-leash could be spending on field instead. And you probably miss the 5-second window.
Let's finish this. Thank you for your patronage.
Yeah, that's a while. Okay. Yeah, that probably eats up all the timer. We still recorded, actually. You can still fit the record, but you don't have to punch for like 1 second, probably. And it's fine. And you won't overwrite the recording. Because, yeah, if we tutorial now. We get MC cycle, non-lay thing, and then GUN. Oh, wait, shit, no, GUN. Yeah, no, so we got any blossoms there. We get no blossoms there, but also we can just wait like a second or two on non-lay. Wait, dot is only 5 seconds? It lasts for 25, but only counts damage for 5 seconds. Oh, is that how it works?
Pleasure working with you.
Oh, that's not that big of a deal then. Is that how the dot works? The fuck is this thing in? Sage or pack summon can be triggered after 5 seconds, lasts for 25 seconds. Is there an alternative for GUN and non-lead team? Never got her. I personally think non-lead is still better with Hathor. I haven't been able to fully test Blossom team, but without a very well built for like cycle intensity MC, I'm not fully convinced it's better than using Hathor for hyper non-lead. Especially because hyper non-lead requires you to literally only build non-lead. Pretty sure it doesn't do damage unless you pop it. I'm pretty sure it does, doesn't it? Question mark? Let's check again. Oh hey MVN, good to see you. Welcome in, good to see you. Also welcome in Deep AK, AK, Deep. Welcome in Deep. Good to see that, MVN. Don't think so. GON looks like to be a comp enabler, just like how Daffodill is for Chaos teams. Yeah, except for Daffodill isn't really a comp enabler, which is like a thing that we briefly yapped about, and I'll probably mention in the video script we're writing. But like, Daffodill isn't really a comp enabler. Making her a comp enabler kind of goes against her design, and only works if you play her Quickswap like I do. Especially if you're going for a Discord team. Spending her bullets doesn't use her dot. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. But yeah, it keeps going. And then that kills. Oh wait, actually, you're probably right though. Spending her bullets doesn't eat the dots. Because it says it takes 5 seconds for it to have pack settlement, which is what happens when she uses her dots. Which is what happens when she uses the charge attack, right? Like you have to wait 5 seconds first before it actually kills the dot. Oh, yeah, okay. So you actually can use it. I mean, the main reason to not use it is the extra field time it takes for her to have to finish her skill off first. And whether that's worth it for, like, the damage she puts out with that.
Lively here.
Because it's not that much damage. Ah, shit. You have a C4, or you have an A2 Daffodill team and a non-lead team where you're currently using Hathor instead of GUN. Don't know if it's the best, though. I mean, that is literally what I used to get 28-star clear before HR 40. So, yeah, they are strong. The only time I used GUN for, like, we got the last stream we did before I hit HR 40. So, level 50 characters, no second passives on any of them, no limited weapons on Hodori, or Nanale, and both of them at A0. My Daffodill's A1, and so is my Sakura at A1 active. But we got a 28-star clear before even hitting HR 40, and one team I was using is probably the same team you're using, which is Hyper Nanale with Hathor, and the other team was a Daffodill Baitsang dual DPS dual driver team. It's usually 5 seconds before ult can pop them, you think? So I think the 5 seconds, if I'm remembering how I read it correctly, the 5 seconds is before her charge attack can pop them, but her ult can pop them regardless of whether they're settled or not. But let's double check, because I might be wrong.
Let's settle.
Let's see if the dot lives after this. Yeah, her ult can clear the dot at any time. It's specifically a lockout for her charge attack, which is not a bad thing, actually. That is a good thing because it means you can do her charge attack after skill and not worry about it killing the dot. Because the dot is not inconsequential over its lifetime.
Vague requests.
Like, at level 1, the dot's still a 15 MV, which is not that much, but over 25 seconds that adds up. Yeah, because I believe her ult specifically says... Wait, no, Outrigg's Final Machine causing all lethal pack rows within range to enter a stage where packs settle. Oh, no, it enters where they can be settled. And the last instance also settles it, yes. Yeah, the Lethal Rose pack forces the target into the stage where pack settlement can be triggered after 5 seconds. Accelerates Lethal Rose pack into the settlement stage. A target cannot be... Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. The wording is weird, but from what we just tested, skill into charge attack, presumably within 5 seconds, does not kill dots. Ult kills dots and gets bigger multiplier. Regardless of whether how recent the dot is. That seems to be how it works. Does the ult pop the full dot damage at once instead of having to wait 25? I don't believe so. At least from how it is written. Executing pack settlements specifically gives you an extra 400% damage multiplier on the ults. And pack settlements on your charge attack instead are a 100% multiplier. Final hit of ult, which is you assume is a dot pop, is 5k crit for me. Yeah, I don't, but as far as I can tell, it's not based off of, like, how much dot time is left. It just says it's a 400% multiplier. Which is much higher than her other hits, so that would definitely make sense that it's the big number. I mean, my GUN doesn't have any crit. We can actually just check real quick. If it goes up, if we wait longer or not. Hattori, talk to the fucking owl, Jesus!
Time for the professionals to take over. Sun for delivery.
Let's see what the last hit is. 2700. Why did that crit? Why do you have crits?
Time for a change.
Pretty
Was that a crit? Girl, you don't have any crit in your gear. Why did you crit? Wait, is a weapon a fucking crit weapon? Shit.
I can see you all.
Is it a guaranteed crit? Why am I critting again?
Hero to the rescue.
Ship change. Don't make me.
Whatever, let's just wait and see if it crits again. Let's wait like 10 seconds. Man, why can dots crit in this game? Like, all dots seem to be able to crit in this game. Nope, same damage. Yeah, it's the same amount of damage. It does generate a fuckload of ult energy, though. She really does not have ult energy issues as long as you're detonating the dot, because it regenerates 40.
Let's settle.
And with no marks, we probably don't have that final big number, right? No, we do. What's the settlement damage then? That big number, they didn't have dots on them. What number is the 400% multiplier?
Pretty lively sun for delivery.
What is the settlement multiplier? I don't see an extra damage number. I'm so confused.
Step in. Don't forget to bill them for pleasure working with you.
Judgment animal damage and greatly increasing settlement damage for final reckoning.
Do not get off.
Like, am I crazy? Am I just... Is there another damage number happening? What is going on with this character?
Time for the professionals to thank you for your patronage. Let's settle.
Chat, am I fucking crazy? I don't see another number. Let's record this. I might just be missing it. At one point you have invisible dots happening? Yeah, I don't fucking know, dude. This character's weird.
This one myself. Sun for delivery.
Time for a change.
Time for the professionals to take over. Thank you for your patronage.
Let's wait like 5 seconds first for it to reach settlement window. Okay, so then they start... Okay, they start like glowing like that when they're in settlement stage, I guess.
The easy time arrived.
Shift change. Don't make me clean up for too long. Sun for delivery.
And then we do it without anything. Okay. Okay, this double music is gonna make me go fucking insane. So we got the 1605s, we got the 498s, and then the 2704s. The waiting.
See you all.
1605s, 498s, 2700s. There's not an extra number. Hold up. Did like the initial hit have an extra one? 1265s, 1604s, 498s. Yeah, okay, same. 1605s. Okay, what about without alt? Without the active? 940, 1605s, 498, 700s. 20, so it's the same damage. What's the initial hit damage? Wait, does she have some sort of passive that instantly marks or something?
Business is tough.
What has happened? Why did it log me out? They don't like how deeply we're analyzing Joeywen's kit chat. Don't know what's happening for you. I see a difference between no dot and dot on ult. I get a 5k without the dot. Interesting.
Pleasure working with you.
Oh, it doesn't seem to have any kind of passive. Yeah, I don't know. My Jerry went bugged. See you two are broke with beetles? Oh, forever broke with beetles. I mean, I've been buying a lot in the Hunter's Exchange. But then I also decided to just buy as many keys as I could in the Hunter's Exchange and then worry about beetle coins later. I just spent enough beetles to get my, Daffodill built up, and now I'm gonna worry about building up, beetle coins for everyone else's later. Since once I have more funds, I can just buy more beetle coins. Yeah, I don't know. Unless your interrupting final hit of skill is what applies the dot. Is it? Is the final hit what applies dot? They've been having dots. I mean, the thing is, like, we also had the one where we kind of ran around in a circle for 10 seconds before doing anything. It was the same damage.
Pretty lively here. Exclusive delivery, please sign here. I can see you all.
The ET Dynamite arrived!
Shift change. Don't make me clean up for two. Thank you, let's settle.
No, they're still marked. They have the marks on them. You don't have to do the last hit of skill for them to get marks.
Hero to the rescue!
Let's dash cancel it to be sure.
To take over.
Yeah, they still get dotted. You don't have to be the last hit of skill. It's just they have to get hit by the initial hit.
Sun for delivery.
The ET Dynamite arrived!
Yeah, if my Jerry went bugged or something, the damage is literally not changing. Like, it's the same damage. Whatever. Whatever. I don't know what's happening. What do you think about using Anima set on Hotori and utilizing the massive crit damage it provides? I mean, this also gives you 25% defense ignore and 10% Cosmos. I'm pretty sure that's better than the crit damage. Maybe. That is a lot of crit damage. It's 56% crit damage. Pretty sure that's 56, right? 7 times 3, 20 is... 7 times 2 is 14, 28... Yeah. Wait. Fuck. Brain. Please. Number hard. Yeah, 56. That is 56% crit damage. But Def Ignore, assuming it's linearly scaling, I don't know for certain, is divided by 0.75. Is also a 33% damage increase. So, even at 100% crit rates, which you're not hitting, you would need... Shit, I'm trying to remember how the fuck this formula works in my head. 100% crit rate, 1.56. 1.56 is equal to 100%. Is this right? No. I don't know. Too tired to think about the formula right now, but you'd have to equate, assuming defense is linear scaling. I don't actually know how the defense formula works in this game. You would have to equal that amount of damage increase though, which I doubt the anima set can achieve. Not to mention that only really works.
As long as I'm watching your back.
That only really works in a Blossom team.
Recipient
Because you need to have enough hits. And then the Blossoms also have to line up with her ult. She doesn't have any, like, base... I mean, if you don't feel like farming Cosmos, it's probably not a bad other option. I would just be very surprised if your if 56 crit damage could beat out 25% of Def Ignore and also the Cosmos damage bonus. And yes, this only applies after you cast ult, but that's also the only time she does damage. GUN enables it hard, lol. I mean, I guess so, yeah, 10 seconds. So as long as the dot's active, then technically, I mean, you could use it. Like, it could work, for sure. I just would be surprised if it's better than Lost Radiance. And I don't think any of the... I haven't watched many Hotori videos, but I'm pretty sure none of the Hotori videos actually mentioned that being better than Lost Radiance. And they've actually calculated it. 25% defense ignore is just a shitload, and it's basically an undiluted multiplier. Crit damage definitely gets... The crit damage has the issue of both getting diluted and also not being good enough if you don't have enough crit rate. It is bad when you have too little crit. It can be also bad when you have too much crits. Crit is a very weird stat. In terms of saturation, and in terms of saturation issues. Not to mention, Def Ignore gets better the more you have of it. I feel like I did that wrong, though. It shouldn't be a 33% damage increase. I don't know. It must not be linearly scaling. 33 is too high. Yeah, I don't know. I probably did that wrong, and I don't know what the defense formula is. But point is, Def Ignore is very strong, and crit has an issue with either needing enough crit rate or getting over-diluted if you have too much crit. Def Ignore same as Def Reduction? Presumably. I mean, again, I don't know the formula, but I would... Haven't seen much Def Shred? I mean, I would assume Def Ignore is the same thing as Def Shred. The difference being that, generally speaking, in most of these games, when something shreds Def, it means it affects everyone on the team. When something is Def Ignore, it means it only affects one character. But generally speaking, in like basically any of the gachas I've seen math for, when it's a Def Ignore, it's that character's personal damage. Def Shred is everyone. It's a debuff, so everyone does increase damage to them, but it's the same part of the formula. Again, though, I don't know the damage formula in this game. I'm just assuming it's the same. This is not a huge issue, to be fair, since enables another cycle. Anyway, it's generally better have recorded. and builds alt charge. It does mean you have to be careful. Swap into next. During your rotation, about who we rotate about who she swaps into next, and make sure you don't accidentally use her skill again before she triggers another character's reactions. And make sure you don't waste that free cycle. So using a skill again before she triggers another character's reactions. I feel like that sentence could be a lot more clear. Hard, but is another thing to have to keep track of that modifies your rotations. Or accidentally trigger too many blossoms. The same time period because there is a cap. But are more things to have to keep in track of that modifies your rotations. Similarly, that's how you spell a fuck. Similarly, we could spend time on Jo Yuen. Time on Jo Yuen to build cycle. Another blossom that eats. She makes better use of. Applies to everyone in the team. The build cycle for another one. Somebody sound up that she makes better use of. She generally makes better use of with Mudas. And the Y, JOUN. In other words, Jo Yuen is not good in this team because she is another anime character. It's because her passive doubles blossoms. Any other elements. She would function the same in this team. In fact, arguably better she was. Actually, how many rotations does it take for... Because, like, JUN does build a
You need me to
decent
step in.
amount of cycle with her
Don't forget
skill.
to pleasure working with you.
Never mind, it's 12. How the fuck is she getting... I feel like I got... One sec. I feel like I got... She gets cycled decently fast from rotations, but maybe not.
Time for the professionals to take over. Thank you for your patronage.
That doesn't even build cycle.
Let's settle.
Huh. Oh my god, yeah, never mind. She does not build fucking cycle. You actually have... You do have to spend basics time on her. She doesn't build cycle with a charge attack. Nominally. Being anima matters. Nominally also doubles Blossom damage, so team is probably kinda scuffed without her anyway, lol. So, yeah. All in all, most important resource. All in all, argue that this... Argue that all of this makes time the most important resource. This combat system and the central point of decision making for team comps and rotations. The icon for the HP bar for the dot only appears in the last hit of skill. Really? Interesting. Huh. Weird ass game. Yeah, there's definitely some like weirdness and bugginess to some of the things in it. Which I hope they'll like clean up and stuff, but it is a launch game, right? So it is a launch game, and it's a launch game coming from from like Hota, who previously made TOF, so I don't really know how refined things got over there. Repeats. Central thesis stated at the beginning of this video. The most important question team building is not what elements and reactions can this team have, but rather what reactions am I willing to spend field time to trigger. Damage while dealing a shitload of damage. While on the field building cycle. Kinda stuff without her anyway, lol. Of course, you can completely the elemental and reaction system in the game and just go for pure damage, which may be more viable. Let's see. However, the main issue with that is we simply don't really have a lot of solid supports yet. It's basically just Haniel and Sakari. And field time still becomes an issue. With 2 teams needed for endgame, they would be spread pretty thin. And even then, field time becomes an issue. Doing pure damage teams, you still have cooldowns. Out. Ultimates to generate. Issue. Because of there is another resource that field time dictates. Ultimate charge. The vast Why do I have to pee again, chat? Why do I keep having to pee? Okay, BRP again, chat. And we are so back, chat. Thank you, Brainroll Background, for your service as always. Okay, cool. Let's keep working on this. Took a little bit longer than last time, I think, because I remembered I need to swap laundry again. But looks like we didn't lose. I think we lost one viewer, maybe, during the Brainroll Background. So good, good. Only those with the mental fortitude to survive Brainroll Background will be in this chat. Only they are allowed to be in this community. Speaking of which, since I should remember to chill this way sooner, other than the very, very end of any of the streams. And I assume probably everyone in here is already a part of the Discord community, but if you aren't and you're having a good time tonight, then the Discord server, the Goondola To Gacha Hell, is in the description of the live stream, or the VOD if you're watching this for some reason, you weirdo. We love hags here, and don't forget to live your most authentic life, as well as look respectfully and goon from the hearts. But yeah, we have cool peeps. We have very cool peeps in the Discord server. You want to come hang out? Very chill. Very chill, definitely a lot less chaotic and silly than a lot of gacha servers tend to be. We don't really stand for that bullshit here. It helps that we have a pretty small community, though, and I like it that way. But yeah, okay, so ultimate charge. Yet another NTE's combat systems are more complex than they first appear, is in ultimate charge. Or more specifically, in how little alt charge we get. Most other 3D action gachas designed to allow you to ultimates with every character, every rotation, or at least build enough alt energy regen to do so. However, NTE don't work that way. Far as I am aware, the only accessible source of what's it called? The fucking term called?
You need me to step.
What do you want? If you're that free, go buy me the latest.
Charge
cute
efficiency. Efficiency in NTE is the speedy hedgehog. Is the speedy hedgehog cartridge. It's a speedy hedgehog cartridge set. It's only 12% limo. Substats. We're gonna get substats. We're gonna get substats that can let us build more in our gear and very few arcs. And very few arcs have the stats. Actually, what arcs even do have the stat? Yeah, it's like good boy, and that's basically it. Check all the arcs real quick. I'm actually curious now. Fuck, I don't have. I need to like make a tab for this at some point. I don't have a bookmarks tab for NTE resources yet because I don't really use any. I just check here sometimes for things. Or sure. So it's day off. That's day off, and then there's good boy in its like other stats. I don't know, let's just be thorough and make sure I'm not missing a different one. Yeah, there's good boy. Wait, this is all of them, right? Yeah, this is every single arc in the game. Yeah, there's literally 2. Who else uses? God, these fucking like the names of these types of weapons is gonna confuse the ever-loving shit out of me, I swear. What fucking what is good boy? Gas? Who even uses gas? Oh, Lacrimosa will be able to use it. Cheese. I'm fucking using it on cheese. I guess you could use it on Joyuen and Zero if you really want to. The Haniel could probably use it. There's literally only 2 in the game at time of writing. Even with these arcs. She's had the pay to win arc for her. Oh yeah, she does. She has the fonts based arc. I'm just saying that like I was curious who can even use these arcs because you know they're specific weapon class types, and like all I'm saying is imagine using good boy on cheese. That would be so funny and so probably not a good. It's like the only real use case for it seems to be Sakura, but it could also be Lacrimosa depending on how her kit ends up and how her ult and like what her ult breakpoints look like. Characters. them like Sakari, Haniel, and MC still cannot ult every rotation using their without using field time. There's simply don't get enough ult energy. Use their ults off cooldown. Nor every rotation. You are specifically running a charge team. Which gets complicated. Which, as we discussed earlier in the video, has its own bowl of complexities. Also, only charges ults energy for the on-field character. Decision. Character coming back once again to the field time question. Or every rotation. Without spending field time doing basic attacks. Characters simply don't get enough ult energy to use their ults off cooldown, nor every rotation unless you're specifically running a charge team, which also only charges ult energy for the on-field character, coming back once again to the field time question. As far as I'm aware, the only accessible source of charge efficiency in NTE is the Speedy cartridge set. Have missed one. If I could have missed something, so let me know in the comments. I did. The only accessible source of charge efficiency in NTE is the Speedy Hedgehog cartridge set, and it's only 12% Lamoa. We don't get enough substats. We don't get substats that can let us build more in our gear, and very few arcs have the stats. There's literally only 2 in the game at the time of writing. And even with these arcs, characters that you do use them, like Sakari, Haniel, and MC, still cannot ult every rotation without using field time. You were sad because you read and wanted to use it for Hotori. It would be so funny if Hotori could use the "we have lots of money" arc, considering how fucking broke she is. I was actually listening to there's this gacha content creator Sunel that I like quite a bit. I was watching his video critiquing NTE, talking about how he finds it very mediocre, which I think he makes a lot of fair points in it. I do think that there are certain things that he talk about that my experience is different. A, because, again, the combat system is way more complex than people seem to think it is. But also because a lot of the things that he may have criticized in terms of the atmosphere and things like that were very different from my experience because I played in first person. The urban horror moments hit a lot harder in first person. But anyway, he, God, what the fuck did I bring him up? There was something I was talking about that he mentioned in his video. Shit. Okay, yeah, I immediately forgot. Oh, wait, no, that's right. He was talking about how there's this, like, ludonarrative dissonance. Or even just narrative dissonance, I guess. He didn't really use the term ludonarrative. I don't know how appropriate it is. But there's this dissonance between the fact that in the story, the idea is that our found family in A-Bone is fucking broke all the time and don't have money. And then the actual, like, city sim stuff is all about being rich as fuck. And that it is just, like, it has this strange dissonance that we can't use these millions of funds that we're earning on the side to, like, help out the A-Bone family, because they're fucking broke all the time. Which I think is a fair critique. What do you mean there's horror in this? I mean, it's not like insane, like, it's not like Resident Evil horror or like things like that, and it's not much in terms of like jump scare stuff for the most part, but there are like urban horror elements to it. One of the first quests you do, especially in first person, one of the first story quests has quite a bit of urban horror themes to it. A lot of the anomaly hunts have some urban horror themes to it. There's like a very creepy one with like an elevator and going to different floors of this one building. There's the Weeping Angels one. I don't know how many people are familiar with Doctor Who. Hell, I don't even know what Doctor Who. This is literally the only episode I've ever watched of Doctor Who. A lot of my friends are into it, but I never was. But it's Weeping Angels. It's the idea that if you're looking at them, they can't move. Then when you don't look at them, they chase after you thing. So like there's like an anomaly hunt that's like about that. There's like the spooky hospital one. There's like a bunch of like there are quite a few like urban horror themed things in this game. And I enjoy those aspects of it a lot, personally. I would like them to lean harder into that, because I think that's kind of an interesting part of what they have to offer and have put on display with NTE. I just don't know if they're going to. Hodori is actually seen on the leaderboard with 200 million at one point, then she spends it all on expensive booze and not paying rent. Then I'd be like asking why you can't use the 10 million Denny's in your bank to fund the hairs who are broke all the time is easy. Well, see, the difference is we aren't a part of the cunning hairs, right? Like they literally are, they're like friends, sure, but they're also people who we commission. Like they aren't like our family. Like they are people that we literally give money to do commissions for us. In NTE's story, I know you haven't played Niraj, so like you probably aren't familiar, but in NTE's story, we are literally a part of the found family. Like they are MC's family, because MC has amnesia, and these are the people who basically have taken her in. And the entire idea of the whole group is that they are this kind of like disjointed, misfit found family. Like, this is literally where we live, except for then we go and make hundreds of thousands and millions of funds and buy ourselves nice apartments in the city and stop living in the dorms. Can you pay Andy to do your daily commission? Can you imagine if you could do that? That would be so funny. And also very lore accurate. Yeah, so it's different in NTE because it is literally like a found family dynamic, and so the fact that like since we're on this fucking tangent already, what the fuck is A-Bone? I can never remember what the fuck A-Bone is. It's like over here. Why am I so bad at navigating this fucking map, chat, without quest markers? Oh my god, I'm stupid, chat. Oh, it's over here. Yeah, okay. I feel like we've done a pretty good job of making progress on this script, so I don't mind taking little aside time.
It's my duty.
But yeah, so like this is A-Bone, right? It's our found family home. They're like this giant antique shop that even though we're in like a back shit water alley, like it's a big space. And they have mentioned Hotori's struggle with like paying rent and stuff before. She literally sold. It's told like in one of the main storylines or story chapters, we find out that Hotori doesn't have a car because she sold it to pay rent. So always says, yeah, it's an antique store. It's like an antique store, right? And then because they don't make enough money with the antique store, they take on commissions as anomaly hunters to actually pay the bills. And, like, it's established that Hotori doesn't own a car because she sold it to pay rent. And when we move into this found family, we have this cute little dorm room over here, right? Yeah, like, we have this cute little dorm room. Look, we can go to sleep in it and everything. Look, oh, look at our found family dorm. Oh, look, we're so happy together. Wow, things might be hard, but at least we have each other. At least we have each other. And then, like, when you're not doing main storyline quest things, you're just making shitloads of money. And then with the shitloads of money, instead of helping out the family, and instead... Oh, shit. I should cash this in. See? Shitloads of money. That's probably, like, a month's rent for A-Bone. And then when we're not... And then instead of spending any money to help out our drunk-ass mum, Hotori, and her bills, we spend 2 million fons on getting this condo to live in. And then invites random people to live here with us. This is what we spend our money on instead of helping our found family chats. And this is why he brings up the whole point of there being this narrative dissonance, and I 100% agree with it. The way that Sunel puts it is that he thinks that it seems like they wrote a story for the gacha, but wrote it like before the GTA stuff, or did the GTA stuff before they wrote the thing for the gacha. So like the story just has this big dissonance between the fact that like the city sim aspect of this is all about make that bank, y'all. Yo, let's go make that bread, let's go hustle, let's go build up our funds, and then spend it on expensive sports cars and fucking condos that look like this. And then the actual main story is like, oh, we're a broke found family who struggles and has to take on all of these like dangerous anomaly commissions, dealing with all of these weird spooky creatures and monsters and stuff, because we need to pay rents. And then fucking MC is just over here being like, yo, have you seen my pool though? Have you seen my pool overlooking the entire city? And my 2 floors that have so much square footage that I can't fucking find any of my goddamn anomaly furniture in this entire place that I need to interact with to get like daily shit and everything? Have you seen this? Oh wow. Just bring her over here? Oh, you can. You can actually. Hotori lives in my other apartment. Like, this is the one where the kids live, and this is the one where the hags live. This is the hag nest. Maybe it's the same reason the hares are always broke. Being broke constitutes their identity. If you fix it, they get cognitive dissonance, like the dog who caught the car. Existential crises drive them to be back to being broke. Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is though, like, chatting with like when you chat with Hotori, it's like seems pretty clear that like she's, even though they quote unquote are moved in, that she calls this your place. Enjoying yourself, boss? Hehehe, of course. Don't worry, I'll control myself. I won't make your place smell like alcohol. Like, it kind of sounds more like she's just like hanging out and visiting and doesn't actually necessarily live here. There's also, you know, the classic gacha parasocial stuff that you can do with them. Like hold hands. Like, get drunk mom pregnant, I guess. Have I seen the Mama Himiko Ultra drip marketing? I have not. I have not, and that's kind of the main. But I do know. I have heard about there being. I have heard about it, and that is one of the reasons why I'm still playing HSR. If I'm being completely real. The extra parasocials sign me up. Yep. We can hold hands with and get impregnated by Mama Hotori, drunk Mom Hotori. Can also I think you need, yeah, you need a higher bond to get a hug. And whoa, that is almost damn near more than a hug. Hotori, where is your hand going there? You do not need to cup her head like that. Oh, you can get head pets. Or you can play rock, paper, scissors. And Hotori can use her time travel powers to cheat every fucking time. Or her time freeze powers to cheat every time. Get up, drunk mom! Jesus, she's so wasted, chat. Rock. Fuck. Oh, she head pats. She head smacks us. Rock again. Chat, she's using her time freezing powers to cheat. You know it's true. There ain't no way. Fuck! Okay, chat, now she thinks that we're gonna do rock again, so we do scissors. She's cheating, chat! Ain't no way! You can see the distortion of her using it right when you throw. No way. Oh my god, you can! She's actually cheating. That's so funny. Also, fuck you, mom. Can't believe she's cheating at rock, paper, scissors. Yeah, there's a small chromatic aberration. Yeah, I can't believe it. Yeah, well, guess what? I can. Oh, wait. Shit, I can't freeze time. I can't attack here. I can freeze time too, mom. As you. Man, there sure is some crime happening here.
It's mine.
The places.
I am the knight.
Shift change.
I'll handle this.
Whoops.
Again.
Friendly fire.
Alright. Anyway. Back to writing the video. Similarly, even on the field, DPSs like Nonali and Bitesong cannot ult off cooldown, not ult without spending ample amounts of field time. My hyper Nonali team is specifically a MC and Hathor. Time. Even then, they cannot ult again off cooldown. Pure field time. MC and Hathor. The only reason she is able to ult every 15 to 20 seconds is because is specifically doing so. This time spent building. Time worth. To get access to their alts again. This field time is worth it to get access to their. Is that how I want to word this? She has to cheat in rock, paper, scissors to feel better about being broke. True. Also because she's probably too drunk to, like, actually play. You can also rock, paper, scissors with Mint and win, and you get the flick go forward. Oh, that's funny. What if you do... Wait, what happens if you do it with GOUN? What time is it? Okay, we still have time for dailies. Don't worry about it just yet. Oh, can we not play rock, paper, scissors with her? Okay, GOUN, that is a very... That is not a hug, woman. Girl, that is not a hug. I mean, her entire... Like, her thing is being a seductive femme fatale, so this is very in character. But girl, that is not a hug. When you look up hug in the dictionary, this is not the image that you see, chat. You can, rock this with her, just Mint and Hotori, or and maybe cheese. Oh, and Nanli, Fadia's hug is her falling into your arms. That sounds so, appropriate. That sounds like her. Oh, that's cute. I should actually remember to, like, interact with them every day as well, because you get extra bond for doing so. Or is it talking with them? Gets you bond?
Bullets.
Joyuan, how do you like
Some
it here?
say they're flowers blooming from gun barrels.
Wait, why does Hotori not have, like, voice lines for hers?
Bullets take away lives.
Wait, oh, can you only get bond with, like, one roommate a day?
Hey, appraiser.
What do you usually get up to when you're at home, Joyuan?
Reading, working out. Honestly, I'm barely at home these days. There's not much else I can really do.
Her fit is gorge, chat. That is 100% a fit I would wear, but in black. Actually, I think it's a fit I own, but in black.
Hey, appraiser.
Actually, yeah, no, this is tied up, so I definitely have... I don't tie it up like this for midriff, but yeah, this is definitely a top that I own, but in black.
So, Joyuan?
Pastries, candy, and sweet stuff?
Not exactly.
If...
Oh, they are one-time things, so you just have to go through all of them. Oh, interesting. I thought they were like a daily thing. Interesting. Yeah, this music's kind of a vibe in here. Before I forget, let me do my hamster ball. This is also like this is also the only one I actually visit every day because it has the hamster ball and it has the beetle coins, which is why the hags live here. It is the two bitter X hags and their precious' love nest. All right. Anyway, Let's play some more music and finish this fucking script. Do basic attacks. Nunnally's ult hits like a truck. And Nunnally's ult hits like a truck. Its initial nuke and the follow-up damage for 6 seconds afterwards. It's hard to argue that it would be worth the field time. Attack on a support like Hanyo or Sakura up every rotation. Rotation is arguably field time. Sakura in this team ult up every rotation, especially because of how many basic. Get curious. In a non-charge team, wait. An even bigger problem. Still has to use even. Nonly has to use even more basics to be able to ult again. Making supports even less appealing. What if I should change the central thesis of this from just being field time for cycles and reactions, but also field times for, like, field time in general? Because it's not just about cycles and reactions, it's also about, like, ultimate charge. Oh wait, never mind, I do say it right here. The concept of field time expenditure is the most important aspect of team building, rotation building in this game. And not just for events and reactions, but also for ultimates, which we will discuss. For more reasons than just elements and reactions. Discuss that later. This transition line doesn't really work anymore, though. Now let's discuss But now let's keep discussing mental system. The reason reactions and field time. The reason why field time is so important to consider, you need to build cycle energy in order to trigger reactions in this game, so the how means that cycle takes a very long time to build up unless the name is MC, who has a skill that instantly fills cycle. Okay, we'll go back and review that later. Only exception to this, again, at least at time of writing this video, is Hotori. Since her ultimate is charged purely from time, a time-based mechanic. However, this also makes field time on her arguably worse than on any other character, because she cannot build ultimate energy from basic attacking. Even worse candidates, spending time building cycle. If that's what you want her in the team to do. Mentioned earlier, Tori is not good in Blossom teams because of her element. In fact, using field time on her to build cycle for Blossoms is arguably the least optimal choice. Or Nanali, very least, also get ultimate's charge. You and Nunley, or even Mint, and Cheese will at the very least also get ultimate charge from basic attacking. Cannot replace MC just because they are the same elements. In fact, using Filter on her to build Cycle Blossom is arguably the least optimal choice. Geo and Nanli or even Mint and Cheese will at the very least also get ultimate charge from basic attacking. there is a way. To somewhat to solve, or at least somewhat alleviates this field time issue. Field time issue. My personal favorites and incredibly underappreciated mechanic in this game: quick swapping. So yeah. Feel like at this point I've done a pretty solid job discussing why field time is the most important resource in this game and most important consideration. Team building. However, there is a way to solve, or at least want to alleviate this field time issue, and it is my personal favorite and incredibly underappreciated mechanic in this game: quick swapping. I don't want to get too deep into quick swapping though, because I could literally make an hour-long video just about that. And combo buffering. Now, I don't want to get too deep into discussing combo buffering, swapbacks, and all the like, and all. Could make entire video just on that topic. In fact, I very well may do that. Let me know if you're interested in that in the comments, I guess. To be as brief as I am capable of, which historically is not all that brief. Quick swapping in this game. How do I summarize this? It's related. Advanced techniques. Allows you to alleviate these issues by literally sharing field time between characters. Just remember that in cycle building. Mention parries and dodge counters. I don't feel like writing that right now, but that is definitely something that I need to mention right there. Because that's really like the only other real way to build cycle fast, is to get parries. But you can't really rely on parries as part of your rotations. They're just nice things when they happen. And decision-making of who you parry on for more cycle is incredibly important in those moments too, which makes combat more complex. Because A, a lot of enemies don't really have parries. B, you can't really time the parries in your rotation. They just kind of happen when they happen. And dodge counters are kind of similar, and on top of that, dodge counters don't save you that much time on cycle building. Like, they build up extra cycle, but not that much. Of quick swap mechanic is not anything new. Wuwa and ZZZ both implement it. Surface seems like NTE just copied it from them. However, NTE's quick swapping lot more depth than complexity than either or ZZZ. Which I think is one of the biggest misstandings in the community. Two main reasons for this. One is that it alleviates cycle and alt energy building issues. The other is that T includes mechanic that its competitors do not. That genuinely changes everything. Parry and dodge is a nightmare for you using mobile. I'm sorry, Cassidon. Also, welcome in. But yeah, I am sorry that it's a nightmare for you on mobile. I mean, NTE is a game you can kind of just try to play like rotation-based, like you do in the other action gachas, and most people seem to A, only really interact with it in that way, and B, only think that's all that there is to it. But what I'm arguing in this video, as well as other potential videos in the future, is that it's significantly more complex, especially to optimize, than people seem to give it credit for. But there are definitely teams you can play that work well on mobile for that reason, but I do genuinely think this is the kind of game that really is meant to be played on PC. Like, between, like, the driving, between, like, all of the, like, World City activity stuff, and between, like, the surprising and very underappreciated and like, under-noticed complexity of the combat in this game, it's not super mobile-friendly. But there are some teams that work better on, like, mobile, for sure. But yeah, I mean, the game also has a lot of... I mean, it's similar like ZZZ, right? ZZZ is also another game that is very dynamic. So, like, dodging and parries and stuff are very important, and it's part of why when people look at, like, revenue charts, because, like, revenue charts from, like, Tower Sense and stuff that people point out, are only for mobile platforms. They don't include like either Steam numbers and or like PC clients numbers. And so when you look at like mobile, when you look at Tencent's like mobile data for revenue for ZZZ, it's always so much lower than like Star Rail's and Genshin's for like the big Hoyo games. But that's also because not a lot of people play on mobile. ZZZ is a hard game to play on mobile. It's a hard enough game to play and play optimally on fucking PC. It is hard to play it on mobile, so not a lot of people do, which is why there's not that much revenue gained from mobile platforms. I genuinely think part of the reason why Wuwa moved in the direction its combat did, where it's focused much more heavily on PGR-style gameplay, where you just kind of have strict rotations and occasionally dodge, and they've even like simplified character combos too. Mechanically speaking, in terms of the inputs you have to do, is because it helps. It's more mobile friendly. It's just more mobile friendly combat, and I think that NTE, when people really start recognizing and understanding like the optimizing ceiling in NTE, it's going to be a lot less mobile friendly than I think people realize it is right now. That is combo buffering. Now, I'm not a fighting game player, so this probably has a proper term. Aura cancel or something, I don't know. Just call it combo buffering, because that is what it is. Lol. Something... I don't know what Akara cancel is, even. What even is Akara cancel? So this probably has a proper term that I don't know, but I'm just going to call it combo buffering because that's what it is, lol. Basically, when doing basic attacks, if you input another attack during a basic attack animation, game will buffer it and automatically the next attack without any inputs. Or, in even simpler terms, I mash attack on Nanale and stop right after she starts her basic 4 ora muda punching. She will still use her basic 5 once the muda is over. Neat on its own that this is implemented. Bring me on its own that this is implemented. However, The most important point is that this buffer sticks around after you swap off a character. This lets you do some genuinely crazy shit. Swap off Nanali for 2 seconds before her combo is over. Just go do things on time on someone else. Do the same thing. Of course, you lose her crit damage buff from skill, so this is important. I digress. Spend field time on me. Nanali will still generate the same amount of cycle and ult energy. You never swapped. Important, but I digress. This is why I proudly call myself the #1 Daffodill Quickswap Addict NTE. Because Daffodill, the queen of Quickswap this game. Most characters in this game have pretty long basic animations that are great for doing this. Work well for doing this. Nali basic 4, Jiuyuan basic 3, Otori basic 3 and 4. Basic 4. Fight Song basic 4. Sakura basic 4. Actually, no, Socrates Basic 3 is the good one for that one. Who do not have very fast basic combos instead. Such as Mints, MC, Aniel. Good at swapped into character during for this reason. Furthermore, NTE's Quickswaps TEA's Quickswap system has swapbacks. Something that ZZZ does not have, and Wuwa does, but unfortunately designed the game away from really being much of a thing. What I mean by swapbacks is that if the swapped off character is still in their attack animation, you swap back to them, you can continue the combo. Queen of Quickswap and swapbacks in this game can genuinely fit so much crazy shit into Daffodill's basic 3 swap window. Still swap back for her basic 5. A lot of pairings, you can even double swap back onto the other character. Finish their basic combo. Some cases, as Daffodill and Bitesong, double your cycle generation, because both are same time. with very little downtime. Daffo song. Yeah, Daffo song, fuck it. Also didn't get to test Lacrimosa that much. Story trial we got of her, but what I did test showed that she has crazy good swap and swap back windows as well. Is a very good sign for chaos reaction teams. On-field Quickswap is arguably not her quote-unquote intended playstyle. Again, to get too into the weeds with discussing this, because it would literally double the length of this video. Know if you want. Again, let me know if you're interested. Full video in the comments. Presentation of Quickswap and how it solves issues. Hugely raises the ceiling in this game, in my humble opinion. Of why I would argue NTE has action gacha, but I digress. However, don't think that this means you have the Quickswap. Especially if you are a mobile player. There are teams. Panic at all. Hyper anomaly. Leon or really improve all that much. And go such the Hypernally team. Just know that it is there if you want to push your teams. Team better. If she is built. Did not play this way in the 28-star clear. And it is in no way necessary. This mechanic does exist if you want to push your teams further. It can alleviate lots of the cycle and alt generation issues. Discussing. Think that this mechanic is heavily underutilized in optimizing Blossom teams, since can make very good use of this faster cycle. How well do they match up? I was like lightly touching on it earlier, like lightly fucking around with it earlier, but let's actually take a look real quick. What time is it? Oh, it's 1:44. Shit, we gotta do dailies. Okay. We'll do this quick test and then we'll do dailies. Shit. Like, I'm pretty sure, I haven't fucked around with Joe that much, but I'm pretty sure basic 3 is a good swap window, right? Yeah, it's that one. Okay, so... Oh shit, I'm pressing the wrong button. I'm probably the wrong character. Okay, so...
Pretty lively here. Ship change. Don't make me clean up. Time for the professionals to take over.
Yeah, they actually very good use of this mechanic. Like, obviously you don't swap off of Nanli while her ult's active, and your Jo Yuen would need to be built to justify spending, like, to justify burning Nanli's crit damage buff on herself. But if your Jo Yuen is also built, she should compensate for the loss of Nanli crit damage with her basic attack damage pretty easily. It's only 30% crit damage, which is not insignificant, but if they're both built well, it definitely should more than make up for it. And then faster cycle generation for faster blossoms is good because it's Blossom team.
Time for the professionals to take over. Pretty lively here. Time for the professionals to take over.
Yeah, and the amount of time it takes not only to build up her entire cycle, we also build up
here.
basically all the JoYuNs.
Hero to the rescue!
Ship change. Don't make me clean up for two.
Dynamite arrived!
Pretty lively here.
Time for change!
Time for the
What
professionals
does her
to
basic
take
5
over.
look like, actually? Oh, you can probably throw a basic 5 in fairly cleanly into swaps, actually. It's like a little downtime, but...
Dynamite arrived!
Ship change. Don't make me clean up for two.
Time for change!
Pretty
Oh,
lively
wait,
here.
wait. Good. Okay, maybe not. I don't think you can basic 5 on her. 'Cause it's actually very... I thought the end of her basic 3 was her basic 4.
Hero to the rescue!
Ship change. Don't make me clean up for two.
Time for change!
Oh yeah,
Pretty
no, that's like
lively
super
here.
late. Damn, when is her basic 4? Do you have to wait for the kick?
Hero to the rescue!
Yeah, I think
Ship
so.
change. Don't make me clean up for too long.
Time for change!
Yeah, no, the kick is her basic
lively
4.
here.
Shit, okay.
Dynamite
Yeah, you have... Okay, that's really late. I don't think that's worth losing the non-lit time.
Ship change. Don't make me clean up for too long.
Time for change!
Time for the professionals to take over.
Dynamite arrived!
Ship change. Don't make me clean up for too long.
Time for change!
Wow, yeah, that's like
Time
super
for the
late. Holy shit.
professionals to take
Yeah,
over.
I don't think it's worth getting the basic 5 on her.
Let me take over.
Ship change. Don't make me.
How much does a basic 5 even generate? Not that much. It's fine. It's fine to skip basic 5.
Hero to the rescue!
Pretty lively here.
Dynamite arrived!
Ship change. Don't make me clean up.
Hero to the rescue!
Yeah, like, you can still consistently basic 4 on her anyway. So, you might as well just keep all the anomaly up time. Like, anomaly isn't losing any field time doing this.
Secrets.
Yeah, okay, they actually could swap really well. You cannot really effectively basic 5 on JoYuN without losing non-lead time, but you can literally lose 0 non-lead time and have JoYuN basic 4 consistently.
Exit first and board the train in an orderly fashion. A kind reminder from Hetero Bureau of Anomaly Control Daily Safety Department.
You can use Nully's basic 5. You can use JoYuN's bits. Every time you do Nolly combo and fit in a JoYuN basic 4 buffer. Swap back to Nonally without losing any field time on Nonally. Obviously, you drop crit damage, buff, and alt swap, so you wouldn't do this until her ult is over. But if also built Joyuan should easily out damage the crit damage loss on Nonali. Also generating a lot more blossoms for the team. In no way necessary.
I'm ready.
Oh fuck! I am tired. Oh shit! Dailies. Fuck. 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 I got distracted. Fuck. 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 Okay. Okay. Claim. 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 Send gifts. Daffodil's the only one that matters. Shit! I don't have any more of Daffodil's items. No, I didn't buy any more. I'm throwing, chat. I don't want to have to use these. Okay. Let's teleport over here real quick. And we'll load up our other gachas while we teleport over there. Ah! Didn't leave enough time! Oh, Himiko and Nova. Ooh. Wait, is that a Nova Flare or a new altar version? Surely it's a new altar version, right? It's not just a Nova Flare. It's just a weird name to have for her if it... considering Nova Flare is the thing that exists in the game. Shit, I don't have my car!
Let's go.
Daffodill takes priority over my other gachas. Fuck! For those who didn't know, chat, this is faster than dashing normally. Ah, fuck! And then I fuck up! Ah, panic!
Welcome to Oops Chest.
I should buy a lot more of these than just the amount I've been buying, honestly. I don't care about everyone else, but Daffodill needs to get all of these.
I don't think I've told you, but I...
Okay, cool. Everyone else can do... It's whatever. Everyone else can do whatever. It's fine. Ah! One pixels later. That's the wrong button. That's not the right button. Okay, cool. don't think Enfield's loading up, is it? Enfield might be fucked. Load in, woo-ah! Shit. I don't have time. Synthesizer. Where's Butt of the Hunt? No, where is... I'm assuming that Blade uses these. I don't know. Shit. Which one is Blade? Wait, which one is... Oh, no. Panic. Okay, we can close that one. I will clear fast with Frolova team.
Preparatory beat. Begin.
Fuck, I won't clear faster if he hits me!
Life or death. No alternative.
Oh my gosh, game, why are you not alt-tabbing properly?
I feel nothing.
What sleeps within bamboo?
Okay, well this is not going faster. No, fuck, it's gone! Shit, I don't think I have time anymore. Oh, what is happening? Why is my... Oh, my computer's freaking out. Great.
Symphony of life.
Huh, I'm actually surprised it doesn't kill him immediately. Shit, I guess maybe Frolova isn't faster.
I've given some thought to that giant etiquette.
My alt tab quick swap is not strong enough, chat. Hitting the wrong button, I'm hitting the wrong button. Wait, that wasn't enough for anything! No! Shit. It's too late. It's too late, chat. Yep, it's 2 o'clock. Didn't make it. I should burn my stamina too. Fuck. What a gamer. That wasn't even very efficient, Cassidin. We actually easily could have gone everything in time. I just kind of panicked a bit. But yes, this is what normally happens around 2 o'clock during the streams. I realize that I don't have enough time for dailies, freak out, and then I'm just alt-tabbing, trying to be efficient through loading screens and stuff, but I definitely was not very efficient today about it. We definitely could have actually managed to fit everything. What am I even fucking spending this shit on at this point? I actually have enough T-creds.
I'm heading to the lounge.
I can't pop any more sanity things. Wait, shit. Did I use up my sanity items in Enfield before they ran out? I don't think I did. Ah, fuck. I had like a whole bunch of them. I don't know if I did, chat. I don't think I did. I think I forgot to do that. Well, fuck me, I guess. See, in Arc Knights, the original, when you have like temporary sanity items that expire, they just add it to you as overcap. So you can, like, log in and have, like, 2,000 sanity. I don't think they do that in Enfield, though. I think they just go away. I think they just fuck off. I'm pretty sure I was farming bees for some reason. I don't remember. Whatever. Well, sorry, Woowa. I miscounted how many of those I would need. I probably should have just done a tacit Discord field, honestly. I can definitely... You can do that to clear... Like, get enough to clear all of dailies in one single run, and they don't take very long. But there's also, like, the 3x event going on right now, so I wanted to do that. Sag. Let's just put a little Enfield sanity real quick. Just enough for not have to worry about tomorrow.
A hush of thunder, a streak of rain.
Oh, we don't hit the big guy, that sucks. This might slow down the run a lot. There's still a second wave enemy that I don't have time for now. Oh, should have delayed that.
Target locked, fire! Like a flash, it struck.
Yeah, it slowed down a little bit. He should be dead by now. Whatever. Okay, one more should be more than enough for not worrying about sanity. Being able to do two TD runs fast is really nice. Stacking so many pistol mats. Yeah, I should probably farm pistol mats, but also I'm still planning on pulling Lucilla, so I might as well get Rectifier as well. Oh shit, that's the wrong one. No! Not what I should have burned SP on.
A burst of storm, a birth of light.
I really don't want to waste this SP on you, dog. Okay, put one more in. Yeah, I totally scuffed that first one. Ult wasn't even over. And I also wasted an SP early on. Green woman funny. That PC should be frying already with those tabs. Smile. Good thing it's water cooled. Okay, we can worry about the rest later. Oh, I should probably, like, fucking do this. I don't even know what I'm fucking growing at this point. I have enough of everything. They're releasing only one character this patch really, like, kind of gave us a lot of breathing room for building characters, but also at the same time, just kind of like... feels like an incomplete patch, I guess, for that reason. Hoping things are going well with the game, considering that, patch 1.1 being a lot of filler is concerning. Oh, we have 10 of these. Okay. Nothing. A lesh. Cool, I guess. Yeah, I'm not throwing balls at this banner. I am not spinning balls in that banner. You cannot tempt me. But yeah, I mean, the thing is, I'm using PNG tuber software, VideoTube Mini, not like an actual live 2D VTuber. I'm not using like VTuber Studio. If I was using VTuber Studio, I absolutely could not multitask these games, which is part of why, like, when I do eventually make my own live 2D model that I am very slowly working on, I'm probably gonna just look to get a secondary streaming computer to handle the load on that. Unfortunately, computers are getting very, very expensive right now because of the parts shortages and everything, so we'll see if that ends up happening or not. For our beloved Daffodill, more
I don't
gifts.
think I've told you, but I like it all.
Okay, I should spend character pixels, chat. The fuck
I'm
am I
ready.
pixeling right now?
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Business is tough. What should we do?
Recipient.
Who called?
Clarity. Obsession.
I don't do vague requests.
Recipient confirmed.
I guess I should probably do... I don't know. I don't know if I want to do Hathor or Joyuan. I kind of still enjoy Hypernally more so. Hypernally also requires me to build less gear than Blossom does, because Blossom needs me to build MC and also needs me to build MC for cycle intensity and also build Joyuan for crit for it to perform particularly well. It's a pretty expensive team. And Hypernally doesn't really need that much. Like Nonly's really the main concern with that. Yo dog, chill.
What's your step?
I got it. 2C is an illusion.
Me? All right then. Spoken states. Must not be.
Did you need something?
It'll only be a moment.
I don't think I missed a 20-second Sakura window. Whatever.
The moon has set. I got it.
Shift change.
Oh, I guess it's their turn now.
Friendly fire. Found it. I'll handle this.
Me? All right then.
I forgot, this is the funny parry boss. It's like one of the only bosses that has consistent, like, heavy parry output. Holding out on Arcanine Zenfield might have been good because NTE came later. Yeah! I really want to let... I want to let Hypergriff cook because of how big of a fan of Arcanites I am. Anfield has been very okay so far, though. Like, I'm not gonna pretend and... I'm not gonna glaze the game and pretend, but it's been very okay so far. It's been inoffensive. It hasn't been particularly breathtaking in any particular aspects, for the most part. And I'm hoping that they cook in the next patch. Because I do like Hypergriff a lot, and I do want them to succeed, but it is definitely not...
Me? All right. Let's confirm it. Blessing or a curse?
Leave it. Nowhere to hide.
I'll probably get a charge attack on him. There's a buffer there. Whatever.
And thus, time flows on.
I'm so bad at timing those jumps, chat. What is happening right now?
It's my duty.
Wait, what the fuck just happened? Huh? What? Huh? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that, chat? I'm waiting for the instant replay. What the fuck was that? Did We just discovered some new weird interaction.
Time flows on.
Fight song. Fight song skill. Why is it like... What is spamming out 7Ks? Did it just bug out?
Time flows on.
Oh my god, it respawns! I didn't realize it respawns if you hang out long enough in there. I've never seen it happen before. What is the 7K from? Like, what in his kit deals 7K damage? My guess is that it's interacting with his first passive that generates a fresh Scorch when you power word on the Scorched targets. But Scorch shouldn't be doing 7K per hit. What in his kit is doing 7K? Yeah, what the fuck does 7K? Even his skill... Well, actually, that's without Sakura buff.
Where to hide?
Ah, shit, I didn't wait to see what his...
Time flows on.
Like, I'm pretty sure the 7K is his silence detonation. But I don't know why it bugged out and spammed his silence detonation out. This definitely seems like a bug. This cannot be an intentional interaction.
It's my duty.
Like, that definitely cannot be an intentional interaction. Like, what is this Sakura... Like, okay, in this one... I Sakura immediately, which is not that good. Let's see what is...
I got what you see is an illusion.
Me? All right then. Spoken states. Must not be.
Can you replicate this in End? I mean, if it's a bug, it's a bug, right? I don't really care that much if it's a bug. But if it's like some weird intended mechanic, that's a different story. But I'm pretty sure it's just a bug. Let me just build up Sakura ult real quick. That's really the only relevant multiplier.
Time to eat.
Damn, her basic is horrible for timing parries.
Get him, Kirimaru.
Flawless execution.
Shit, he doesn't have his ult up. I might be throwing.
I'll handle this.
Me? All right then. Spoken states. Must not be. That was close.
I'm not sure what the 7K was.
Watch and learn. Yo, good chat's over.
Weird.
My turn.
Target locked. Thousand eyes, awaken!
Friendly fire.
My turn.
Shift change.
Leave it to me.
Oh, I was hoping that would kill him. That would have been so much more stylish. Yeah, that was very weird, chat. Can we replicate it? Like, really? Oh shit, it respawned that fast. I didn't have to even leave. Like, really, the main thing is that Scorch was active, Baitung, Scorch was active, it's saved his silence skill. Which I, for some reason, can't always get to consistently save. I don't know why. What happens in the future? Hyperglyph will have my eternal thanks for releasing Yvonne's model out to the world! Smile. Fair.
Let's confirm it. Blessing or
So Scorch was active. Sakura ult is active.
friendly fire.
Double skilled during his ult with Scorch up.
And thus, time flows on.
Yeah, I'm still not really sure what the fuck happened there, chat.
Friendly fire.
It's mine.
Okay, let's see here. So,
My turn.
not what I meant to do. Whatever, it's still Scorch.
That's it.
Keep flying.
Here I am.
I might be throwing, chat. I'm definitely throwing.
Friendly fire.
Did you need something?
I forgot to record with Hotori. Now I gotta build fucking slow shit ult back up.
Great security handle this.
It is funny you're running around first person in security though.
Knew it.
Found it. Bot coming.
My turn.
I got it. Target locked.
My turn.
I got it. I got it. Predictable.
Okay, cool. Anyway, yeah, so conditions are up.
Watch your step.
Shift trajectory.
Shit, Hotori's ult.
Let's confirm it. Blessing or a curse.
Here I am.
Haven't done this before.
Shit. I pressed skill on Hotori on reflex. I'm still not used to playing this team after having played it for a while. Okay, let's heal up first real quick. Environments have been pretty awesome in the infield, in your opinion, but there's a lack of more gameplay content. Yeah, fair. Shit, I still have to do fucking... what's it called? Umbral in infield. I haven't done that yet. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow on stream, I don't know. Maybe I'll work on this video instead. I'm not sure. Also definitely tired because I'm like very fucking this up.
Side. Let the great security handle this.
Leave it to me. What you see is an illusion.
I'm also fucking at my dodgers.
Friendly fire. Keep quiet.
Leave it to me.
Me? All right then.
On me.
Okay, everything's up. Now I just need Bite Song to not die.
Don't worry, we have plenty of time.
A little.
Target locked.
I'm gonna wait for hole 3. Okay, hole 3's up.
All right. Perk up your ears. Words spoken aloud must be honored.
Coming through. Watch out. Oh. It'll only be a moment.
Yeah, I could be missing some of the conditions for this, but it definitely did not replicate the same effect again. Or at least it's not the things I thought it was for replicating it.
Me? All right then.
Hands over here.
I don't know. Weird bug. Weird bug. Whatever the fuck it was. Weird bug.
I'm ready. Recipient confirmed.
Me needing beetle coins now. It's fine. We'll just keep farming up the stuff we need from the characters.
Pleasure working with you.
Honestly, probably prioritize Haniel. Should probably heal first. Been eating a lot of damage trying to replicate that weird thing. Yeah, I think at this point I'm pretty much done with this script. There's not that much more to talk about, and I'm kind of like out of brain juice for working on it more. Is that a crime I see? Are they criming?
Crisis.
Like the crimers they are? Wait. This is important. Wait, no. I am the knight! Oh, they're all dead already. Sad. Alright. Had I just wasted a Scorch. Oh well, whatever. Let's go fight this thing.
Here I am. Thousand eyes, awaken!
Shifting.
I don't know this boss's moveset at all. Oh shit.
Shifting. Let's confirm it.
Oh shit, I didn't pop Sakuri's ult first. Fuck, I'm throwing.
Watch your step.
I got it.
The tide of the world, drawn to this place.
The moon has set.
Shit, I think I just mistimed that.
Perk up your ears.
What you see is an illusion.
I don't think we can break in time.
Friendly fire.
Hands over.
Oh, no, we got it. Okay, cool. This boss has a fuck you, it's my turn phase that triggers. And if I don't burst it down fast enough, well, fuck me, it's their turn. So we managed to kill it fast enough this time around, though. What's the thing that seems to become more clearer with over time? Oh shit!
Did you
Once,
need
I'll
some?
read that in a second.
Here I am.
Oh, I didn't replicate my Scorch. No. Oh, my Silence. No. And this time it. Whatever. Oh shit! I thought that would parry that. Whoops.
Words spoken aloud must be honored.
Time moves on.
I think I'm actually like losing damage then for sure. Because if her last hit happens when you're not in. No, she didn't get the reset because it died before her Shadow Step landed. No. Damn. Oh, lucky. We actually got enough that I don't have to do a third one. Nice. Remind you of impermanence, Heron. What the fuck is on space? Don't worry about it. But yeah, welcome in, Cup Needles. Good to see you. I think we would literally devoted at least a year's worth of their game trajectory, environments, aesthetics, and even character kits to accommodate the CPE collab. Some stuff is from Dreams, so can't talk directly, but even stuff way back up the Septimon has been influenced. I don't know if I agree with that, Niraj, but we support your Delulu. Is that the Spirit of the Way face mask monster? That's not No Name. Their mask is nothing like No Names. They're just a bird with a mask. What do you mean? Like, I don't really think that this past year's worth of, like, character kits and, like, environments and everything were really lacking. If anything, there was a lot going on in them. They were releasing a lot of new areas with a lot of extra stuff, and character kits and animations have been going pretty hard. I do think from a design standpoint, I'm not the biggest fan of how direction they went because they're very actively moving away from Quickswap being a thing, but that is a design choice, not like a resource input thing. Wait for the actual content to come out. Well, yeah, I mean, like, I wouldn't be surprised if they had more resources invested into, like, Cyberpunk collab, and I really hope that they do because I want it to be good. But I also don't think that it's at least noticeable that there was resource directed away from the other things. For kids, you may be speaking specifically about one single kid from Septimon, but obviously can't talk about what it is. Smile. It doesn't have to be directed away, more like question mark? They incorporated the vision of the collab directly into the core design for the new area. Oh, I mean, yeah, I agree. Like, if that's what you mean, then yeah, sure. Like, them moving in a more, like, sci-fi direction with their post-apocalyptic setting. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it was necessarily because the collab got directly incorporated or not. I would, if I were to play devil's advocate, I would argue that they already wanted to move in that direction with things, towards that more sci-fi distinction, if for no other reason than to diverge themselves away from, like, the Genshin equivalency arguments. But also, ever since Black Shores, they've been moving in that direction, right? Like, well before the Cyberpunk collab got announced, they had already been moving in the direction of, like, lost technology and, like lost technology, more sci-fi elements. Also, considering, you know, Kuro's history with Punishing Grey Raven, which is a sci-fi post-apocalypse, I'm not that surprised, and I'm personally happy that they decided to go in the direction they did with Lahai Roy. Not only because it would just simply make more sense for the Cyberpunk collab, but because that's their strength. Like, through PGR, they are good at writing and building sci-fi, like sci-fi post-apocalypse settings, and using that to explore themes and stuff. So I'm glad that's the direction they went in with Lahai Roy. And yeah, like the Septimont stuff with like all of the kind of more like sci-fi influenced neon and like you know, corporate advertising and stuff was an interesting take, but I also didn't mind it. I thought it was a neat way to take things, especially when you consider how advanced technology actually is. Like, it's a post-apocalypse, but technology is pretty advanced. Renacita, like, very much is mired in, like, the theming. Mired in, like, the theming of, like, Renaissance Europe. But technology level-wise, it's pretty high. Maybe that's why the collab happened in the first place. Oh, yeah, I mean, like, when you, like... I'm glad that that's the direction they went in for the sake of the collab. I'm glad that's the direction they went in, right? Because like HSR had an issue with the Fate collab where it just kind of had to be its own like entirely separate little thing, right? Especially because it was mid-Amphorius where we're in fucking like Greco-Roman fantasy. And so it just kind of became its own separate thing. Like, if it had happened during Penacony, it could have been integrated a lot better into, like, the actual, like, current world lore and stuff like that. And so I'm glad for Cyberpunk collab's sake they went in that direction, because it makes it a lot easier to integrate it more directly into the current world building and everything. Especially with them, like, establishing, you know, like, the weird pocket dimension, whatever bullshit with, like, Hanami and stuff like that, right? But I also would, if playing devil's advocate, argue they were already always moving in that direction. Breton! Yes, Breton. .3 up to 2.2 when it was revealed. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe they, like, it's very possible that like, working on the collab influenced their direction. But I also think it's also very arguable that this is the direction they were going in, and it's nice that the Cyberpunk collab happened to line up with this vision. And like you mentioned, it might even be part of why the collab happened was because they're going in that direction, right? Like, it would be very not out of place for Cyberpunk to have done a collab with PGR. They didn't, and WUWA's the bigger game, so it makes more sense that they're doing it with WUWA instead. But like, it would not at all be out of place for Cyberpunk to have a collab with PGR. Which is funny, because it also isn't out of place for PGR to have a Devil May Cry collab, and they literally had a Devil May Cry collab. HSR felt like it rejected the collab on the fundamental level? Yeah, exactly. I feel like HSR's Fate collab was incredibly poorly executed in so many different regards. Not just because there's a lack of English dub, but it was just poorly executed in so many different regards. And I'm really hoping, especially because I'm a way bigger Cyberpunk fan than I am a Fate fan anyway. I enjoy Fate. I am not that into the Nasu-verse, though. I am not a Nasu fan. I'm not like a crazy Nasu fan. I am kind of a crazy Cyberpunk fan. I am very much going to be getting a Cyberpunk tattoo. And I also, as I've mentioned before, shelled out more money than I want to specify to get a copy of their very limited edition run first anniversary Blu-ray DVD box set that came with a bunch of swag, including actual cell sheets used at Studio Trigger. That was kind of the big thing that got me to get it, is the fact that they included fucking cell sheets. Like, I am a very big Edge Runners fan, and a big 2077 fan. It's part of why I've been enjoying NTE so much, is because the whole first-person city-sim part of it has been reminding me of 2077. I think 2077 obviously executes on the many levels much better, but it still is, like, it's, like, nostalgic enough that it brings a little joy to my heart. There was some Elden Ring fan account that showcased the boss fight where they modded the player that had the Augustus kit. LOL! A lot of people are hating the replies, but outside that, people are just like, the kids yearn for DMC! That's so funny. I will be right back again, chat. I have to pee really badly. I also need to grab some food, and because I forgot to take my meds earlier, but I need food for my meds, so BRB. Oh, we are so back, chat. I can bring our back on field service as always. We are back with food. Nom nom nom. For food today, I got a little bit of rice. And then I have a bunch of meat in my freezer I haven't been doing anything with. I had like several pounds of pork spare ribs that I already like pre-blanched and everything, and then stuck in the freezer because I made ribs like fucking a month and a half ago. And so I defrosted those and then threw them in with a bunch of laoganma, soy sauce, miso, rice vinegar, and rice wine, and just kind of let them braise in that for a while. And now I am eating that with rice. Nom nom. Turned out pretty good. Braising is like the laziest way to make good food, I swear. For the average person not familiar with the DMC, that whole Augusta looks like DMC to them. Oh, not familiar with Woowa, lol. That's just a sentence otherwise. Yep, laoganma, yay. All my homies love laoganma. The children yearn for DMC. No, the children yearn for laoganma. Shit, I should have swapped laundry while I was peeing. Oh, I'll go do it in a bit.
I'm ready.
What are we doing? All right, putting pixels.
Pleasure working with you. Another new.
Wanna join the amazing Colucci's? We're always
Clarity. Obsession.
Oh, I actually have enough of this.
Disillusion.
Where'd I get the beetle coins from? Battle Pass? Guess so. Not that this is actually fucking useful in the slightest. That is so worthless for endgame. That is so worthless for endgame. It is one of the least useful fucking passives for endgame. Not only because like the later floors are boss floors, but even against the mob floors, the hard ones are one mob wave floors. So you're killing 3 enemies anyway. Actually trolling Hathor players with this fucking passive. Who remembers the Laoganma ice cream from a few years back popularized by John Cena? Wait, that was actually... Wait, I didn't hear about the Laoganma ice cream. I know a lot of people discovered Laoganma from John Cena. That was like the whole meme, right? But I didn't know about ice cream. What? Obviously, being Chinese, I grew up eating Laoganma. This shit is like my childhood. But... yeah, I was not familiar with Laoganma ice cream. What? Huh? Whomsts. Whomst's Laoganma ice creaming. And the battle pass is over. Great. Old memes? Interesting. Been a few years. Yeah, there's one meme I have. Let me see if I can find it. Is it in this one? No. It's in one of my random fucking screenshot folders. Which one of these folders is it in? It's in here. Oh yeah, there's 2 of them. There's this one. I want to see my Laoganma tonight, as you wish. And then there's this one. Let's be Chinese together. I used to send this one to Jenny a lot. Okay, let's see here. But yes, anyone who I date in the future, I will definitely be sending that meme to fairly often. Let's be Chinese together. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, I can just think of photograph Daffodill. Daffodill, our beloved, she's so handsome, chat. You should really try to get the actual thing. Oh, you've never had Laoganma? You really should try it if you can. It's incredibly good. It is unironically like the best condiments that humanity has ever made. Like, it is literally a stick that shit on everything. The chili crisp, like, so there are a lot of different Laoganma Guizhou chili oils. They have like fucking well over 20 different kinds. The chili crisp is the one that is by far the most popular. Right, that's like the main one, and that's like the main one that people talk about is the chili crisp. It's got the best texture, and it's got a more simple but very tasty flavor. My personal favorite is the fermented black beans one. The fermented black beans one has the most, is like the best general profile, in my opinion. And you can throw it in as like a sauce base for fucking anything, basically. But the chili crisp is definitely the most popular one and the one that people should try first, since it's got a very like good but more simple profile than a lot of the other Laoganma. A lot of Laoganma flavors can get a lot more interesting and funky depending on the one you get. The more fermented tofu in it is like definitely on the funkier side, and I like it, but I don't know how much mass appeal it has. Definitely gotta get it online and things. Yeah, and the thing is too is that I think people expect it to be spicier than it actually is. It's not very spicy. Like, the thing about Guizhou chili oils, because that's what Laoganma is, it's chili oil from Guizhou. The thing about Guizhou chili oils, they aren't actually that hot. Like, they don't have that much capsaicin in them, but they're, like, fucking packed full of chili flavor. Like, the thing that makes Laoganma so good is how rich and flavorful it is. And also with the chili's crisp, it's the texture. People love the fucking texture of the fried chili bits. But it's not really that spicy. Even if you have a low heat tolerance, you can probably handle, like, fried chili crisp just fine. It's really not very spicy. At all. If you can handle, like, fucking Tabasco, you can handle chili crisp. Actually, it's not even really as spicy as Tabasco, honestly. But it's, like, deliciously flavorful. It's packed with, like, such rich chili flavor. And so much MSG. It's so good. Yeah, definitely recommend trying it. It's not really that spicy either, because I think people get scared off by the fact that it's, like, bright red fucking oil, right? But it's not that spicy. It is genuinely less spicy than, like, fucking Tabasco. I mean, obviously it has chilies in it. It's not going to not be spicy, but it's very, very low. What's the measurements? For capsaicin level again? What's it? Like, the thing they use to grade, like, how hot sauces is. It's very low in that, whatever the fuck the name of that measurement is. Scovilles, yes, thank you. It's very low, it's a very low Scoville level. I genuinely think most, like, table hot sauces, like Tabasco, or, like, wow, brain is struggling. Or, like, Mexican ones, like, Cholula, and things like that, are probably spicier, honestly. They're higher Scoville, probably. You need that spice? I mean, same. I like spice a lot. And I have some spice, but, like, if you want something really spicy, just add more fucking chilies to it or whatever. The point of, like, Lao Gan Ma is that it's not super spicy by default. It's all about that chili flavor, dog. But yeah, if you want to try any two Lao Gan Ma, first off, try fried chili crisp, because that is the one that is everyone else's favorite. It's like top 3 for me, but that is like everyone else's favorite, and by far the one that has the most appeal, and is the biggest reason why non-Chinese people have tried Lao Gan Ma, or like non-Chinese people, 90% of the time, I'm sure that the only one they've tasted is probably the chili crisp. But my personal favorite, let's see. So, like, the chili crisp is very much the signature one. My personal favorite, though, is... Oh, right, they changed it to soy. They changed it to... I'm pretty sure these are the same one. I think it's just a different translation. But the chili oil with black bean is hands down my favorite one. It has a lot richer flavor and a lot more fermented backbone than the chili crisp does, because it has fermented black beans worked into it. It does not have as much texture. A big part of the reason why people like the chili crisp is because it has a lot of texture to it. And it does have a simpler but still very good flavor. But, like, the fermented black bean one is just so rich. Like, it's such a beautiful flavor profile. I can use it as the base of the vast majority of my stir fries and sauces. It's just so good. Black bean LFG, I called it. Hell yeah, Valk. Hell yeah. I remember that because there's a Gen 9 Pokemon that's a sentient red chili pepper with a green head and red head called Scovillion. That's fucking great. Or Scovilon. That's funny. Guess you have to get both? Yeah, like I said, though, if you're gonna try anyone, try the fried chili crisp first. I very much recognize that this is my personal favorite. The chili crisp? God damn it. Not that one. It's lying to you, that's not the chili crisp. The fried chili crisp is definitely going to be the vast majority of people's favorites. When people talk about Lao Gan Ma, most of the time, if they aren't Chinese, they're talking about this one. And even if they are Chinese, they might still be talking about this one. Most of the Chinese families I knew growing up ate ones other than this one, but I'm sure there's plenty where this is like the main one, because this is also the main one you'll find in stores. If you go to like Asian markets, this is like the one that they will definitely have if they have Lao Gan Ma, and they will probably have stocked multiple times more of this than any other kind. And for those of you who don't know, this is not a man, this is an old Chinese woman on the front. This is the Ma of the Lao Gan Ma. It is an old Chinese woman, but they like airbrushed her up so much she kind of looks like a dude, and a lot of people make that mistake. Our Chinese food. Anyone else like this spicy chili crisp? If you're on our Chinese food, I'm guessing it's like 80% of the fucking users. Yeah, there are so many different ones, though. There are so many different ones. So many Lao Gan Ma. Those are just my two personal favorites out of all of them. If you want to try a really interesting one, try the one with fermented tofu, but it's definitely not for everyone. A lot of people don't like the texture of the fermented tofu, because it's like fermented tofu that's like hyper compressed and really like, it's not crunchy, but it's super thick. And then it also has like some Chinese pickles in there that not everyone's a fan of, like the texture and flavor of. It's got a really rich flavor, but it's definitely not for everyone. Makes a killer base for noodles. You got a place nearby that does hand-pulled noodles with black bean oil and meat sauce. Hell yeah! No, it's the fermented black bean Lao Gan Ma is fucking crazy. In general, fermented black bean paste is fantastic. I'm a huge fan of it. And there's a lot of cases where it's not the Lao Gan Ma, it's just fermented black bean paste. I forget the name. That's not Doubanjiang, is it? Is Doubanjiang fermented black bean paste? Yes, Doubanjiang. Like, this is like one of the... Yeah, okay, this is broad bean. This is broad bean, not fermented black bean. But yeah, broad bean paste, Doubanjiang. This is like the key ingredient in like mapo tofu. It's not real mapo tofu unless it has Doubanjiang in it. Is fermented soybean as good as fermented black bean? Yeah, all of the fermented bean pastes are really good. And sometimes I'm not even sure if they're like translated correctly, right? Like, I genuinely don't know if the fermented soybean and fermented black bean Lao Gan Ma are different, or they're just like different translations from different times. I'm genuinely not sure. My Mandarin is too bad for me to like actually read the Mandarin and be sure if there are separate things or if they're just weird translation things. If I'm being completely real. Like my roommate grabbed the fermented soybean one when he was at H Mart, and that's what we have right now. And I'm pretty sure it's different from the fermented black bean one, but I also... Last time I bought the fermented black bean one was like several months ago because I've just been kind of lazy about going to Asian markets. So I don't know if it got rebranded or something, but I'm 90% sure they're different. Either way, they're both very good. YouTube's giving you Final Fantasy 14 ads on a gacha stream, brother. You need to realize what and the possible demographic is. Smile. Yeah, I haven't been putting ads automator onto my streams lately. This one does have it on though. And I don't know if I'm gonna keep having ad automators on. It's not like it really makes any money or anything like that. But I figured since this one was like a writing stream, I was like, I'm curious what will happen if I do throw it out on there. And I'll probably just end up taking them off, honestly. The streams don't get anywhere close to enough views for like there to be any kind of noticeable ad revenue. I think the most any of the streams I've ever made is like $2. And generally they're under $1. Which is why I turned them off for like months. It's not too frequent, to be honest. Yeah, I hope it's not. The thing is, since it's automated, I have no idea how often they're putting them in there. And even if I were to watch them myself, I have fucking YouTube Premium, so I wouldn't be able to see anyway. You also use the leftover doubanjiang for stir-fried veggies, and it actually turned out... Oh, hell yeah. Love that. Yeah, I don't know, it's just very... One thing that, like, I really appreciate about... I mean, it's kind of a thing with a lot of Asian sauces, but especially with Chinese sauces, is how complex and full the flavor profiles are of just, like, the base ingredient, of, like, just the base, like, sauces, right? Like, a proper mapo tofu recipe has doubanjiang, it has, like, chili paste in it, it has, like, Sichuan peppercorns, it has, like, it also probably has dried chilies and possibly fried and fresh chilies in there, lots of garlic, yada yada yada. But, like, even just the base doubanjiang by itself is a really good sauce. Laogan makes a great component in a stir-fry or braising sauce, which is like what I use that for, right? I use that plus some soy sauce, miso, little sesame oil, some rice vinegar. I would have preferred to use like a dark rice vinegar, like a hushao vinegar or something like that. But I just don't have any right now. All I've got is plain white rice vinegar, and a bunch of like Chinese rice wine to like make a really tasty braising sauce. But also, just laogama by itself is great. Even soy sauce, like, I don't think people understand how good soy sauce is by itself. There's a reason why it's, like, kind of used as, like, an only condiment for, like, sushi. Obviously, ponzu has, like, yuzu juice in it as well and everything. But, like, if you actually dilute soy sauce and taste it, because it's normally so, like, strong that it's hard to identify much of the flavor other than just, like, salt. But if you actually dilute soy sauce and taste it, you can actually see how much flavor complexity there is in it. Which is why it's so good in sauces, because the sauce is diluted. And it becomes a component. Straight soy sauce is a bit too saline to really taste much other than just fucking salt. But, yeah, at some point, I would say, like, dilute down soy sauce like crazy and taste it, and you'll actually see how much flavor there is in there. Even the basic sauces, like basic Chinese and Asian sauces, have a lot of going on with them. And aren't just, like, a basic thing you always add into, like, a full, like, complete sauce sort of thing. Which is definitely not the case with a lot of, like, case with a lot of, like, European condiments. A lot of European condiments and sauces, like, aren't by themselves actually, like, a full flavor profile. Like, Worcestershire is one of them. I'm struggling to think of any others. I guess Maggi. Maggi is also, like, a pretty good... like full sauce, but even then it's not like a full sauce. It's just that it's just an amino sauce, so it has a lot of flavor. Anyway, China glazing out of the way, getting my social credit score higher. Gotta make up for my lack of Mandarin skills somehow, right? By glazing Laogan Ma on stream. You were hunting for Worcestershire sauce, but found something called HP sauce instead. Yeah, HP sauce is also a thing. I actually forget what it is. I just know it's a thing. I genuinely don't remember what's in it, though. I haven't tasted it in fuck knows how long. Okay. What do I do now? Like, I'm not gonna lie. My, like, drive to grind out NTE has deflated with us having done the 28-star clear, because that was kind of like the big thing. That and like doing more story stuff was like the big thing that kind of like really got me hard addicted to this game. And now that like I'm kind of just in the process of waiting for stamina to build teams to just fucking brainlessly breeze my way through 30 stars, because if we 28-star before HR 40, it's not going to be hard to 30-star. But I'm kind of just like at that point of, like, waiting for stamina to build things. And, like, I'm out of, like, the actual, like, story quests. It's just, like, side quests and stuff that I don't really care that much about doing. Like, I cared about doing them before I was HR 40 because I needed to get to HR 40, but I'm so far from HR 45, it doesn't feel real right now, I guess. It just does not feel real at all. So I'm kind of chilling right now. I mean, that's also kind of part of why it's, like, I'm working on, like, I want to work on, like, videos for the game. Because I don't really have, like... I want to continue engaging with the game, but I don't necessarily feel like I need to do that through, like, the gameplay right now. Harry Potter sauce. I don't think it stands for Harry Potter sauce, but... Oh, it has molasses in it? Oh. doing the World Custom Woo because I feel like I haven't prepared myself to do the main story yet. There's a lot of content I need to do in Woo, especially with the Cyberpunk collab coming up to just farm up pulls. But like, I haven't been doing any. I haven't done like any of the fucking side quests and like world exploration quests since like fucking Septimont or something. I don't even think I did all the ones at Septimont. And I like haven't done a lot of like the exploration quests and stuff like that. And I haven't done a single companion quest since like fucking Zani came out. I still haven't done Zani's companion quest. I think we did Chakona's during her patch, and that was like it. You haven't done the 3.1 story and exploration yet? Yeah, I mean, but there's time for it. And like I will say, the exploration is fun in 3.1. The bike is great. I fucking love the bike. Did you do that one quest with a solo skin bring you to a disco that they showed off during TGA? No, I did not. I did not do that. I did not play that. Oh, do that quest. I haven't done like any. I've done the story in Woowa, and that's fucking it. And I haven't even done the story for this patch yet. I have not been playing a lot of Woowa off stream other than dailies and weeklies. I haven't really been playing a lot of stuff off stream other than dailies and weeklies and like random molding stuff though, honestly. I've been kind of in like a shrug state about like stories and quests the past few weeks / months, I guess. Just don't have that much desire to do them or engage with them right now. I think maybe it's just because of like a lot of real life and work related stuff kind of burning me out a bit on like wanting to engage with stories that much. I don't know. I'm not really sure. I don't know. Oh, fuck. Burn stamina. Should we do some pink pause heists? I still need to do I still have not done much of this at all. I did see that there's some guide videos people have made about getting like 1,000 pink pause coins and everything, like pathing for that in the game, right? In I've seen some YouTube videos on it, and I really need to watch them. I like watched one of them, and I saw a new one from someone else that also might have different pathing things, and then I didn't really memorize the pathing like in the slightest. But, like, the reality is if you're gonna aim for, like, getting things out of the heists, you're better off aiming for getting pink coins, because you're going to naturally get a bunch of the money from doing pink coins anyway. And, like, I know, like, some of the basics of pink coin pathing, like, you go try to fight the gold enemies, and then you go try to hit up all of, like, the spawn points for potentially good items in, like, the final floor and stuff. But I don't remember a lot of the specifics.
You here for the Pink Paws heist? Yes, of course.
Hotori is also just very funny in this. You can't, like, interact with anything.
Everyone, to the Pink
I like playing in first person, but it's actively throwing to play in first person in this game mode, because dashing around is too important. So you're not even gonna be in first person anyway, because every time you, like, you can't dash when you're in first person. So it's actively throwing. Yo, your eyes going enemy targeted. You heard the pick lock stuff. Well, pink lock stuff? Question mark. Go, Mom, go! Can I do this fast enough? I don't think so. Either way, there's a golden. Oh, wait. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Damn it.
It's my me?
Okay. I don't really fully remember how to do this, but if I remember correctly, you like run to. Oh, of course, it's a fucking doll. Why can't I pick up the doll? Oh wait, that's not with coins. Why the fuck did I pick that up? Whatever. So it's like you run to the left one first, right? Then you check to see if... No, wait. Yeah, then you run to this left one first. Ah! Also grab this. And then we grab it and iframe the thing. And then you go to this one and you look to the right. And if it's not blocked, there should be a gold enemy here. Yeah, that's it.
What's your step?
Perk up your ego. Words spoken aloud must be honored.
What you see is an illusion.
Me? All right.
Here I am. My turn. It'll only be a moment.
Gotta make sure I get at least one Daffodill Shadow Step in there before it dies. Oh, did it not record? Oh, it doesn't save the recording from a previous floor, I guess? Interesting.
The moon has
That's
set.
good to know.
It's my duty.
Shifting.
Shit, I don't think I got any drops. That's unfortunate. Ooh, nice. Got a Star Seeker telescope. Wait, why am I in combat? Shit.
It's my duty.
I'm in combat, so I can't do the funny thing. Oh, wait, shit, no, we go back this way. Oh, I'm so bad at this. Right? Yeah, we go back. No. I fucked up. Damn it, I can't go to the other spot now! How do I get back? Fuck. Whatever, we keep going. Yeah, you're supposed to, like, go back afterwards and go check the other spot for the other gold enemy, but whatever. Whatever! Did I do the glitch thing? I'm so bad at the glitch thing, I swear.
Me? Perk up your ego.
Thousand eyes awaken.
Shifting.
I'll handle this.
My turn.
Me? All right.
Leave it to me.
Shifting. Yo.
Target lock.
I should not be wasting this much time on this floor at this point. Oh, we got a little bit. We got a little bit there. All right. Nothing on these ones. Oh, wait, basin. Where's the basin? Wait, what the fuck? Where's the basin? I saw a basin. Am I stupid, chat? There it is. That's a Burra doll, and doesn't give me anything. Oh, which ones give you things? I don't even know what the... Like, other than, like, the telescope, I don't really know what they look like. There's some poles that give you things.
No problem.
You gotta, like, kill this guy.
My turn.
The tide of the world.
That's not the button I meant to press, for sure.
Arriving at this very moment.
I meant to do this. I pressed the wrong button.
Mio.
Here I what you see is an illusion.
My turn.
Friendly fire.
Leave it to me.
Wow, I am not getting any, like, telescope drops. What the fuck? It's all money.
Me?
Thousand eyes awaken.
Friendly fire. Shifting.
Leave it to me.
Friendly perk Perk up your ears.
My turn.
Okay, I should probably burn this. This is taking too long. I'm trying to save tutorial, but it's taking too long.
The moon has set.
Yeah, I should probably at least burn Bite-Song ult on that first fight so I can generate it back on this one for fighting the big guys. Wow, I am getting no drops for pink coins. What the fuck? It's just money. Ooh, telescope. Nothing there. Nothing there. Telephone. Oh yeah, can you like scroll while you're doing this or something? I don't remember. Either way, we gotta at least fight this guy because he's gold.
Light, watch out!
All what you see is an illusion.
Oh shit, she might die too fast.
Friendly fire.
Leave it to me.
Okay, now we got the reset. Cool. As long as we get the reset from her A1, doesn't matter. Oh my gosh, I am getting no fucking coins this run. See, there's also this spot over here. Oh, and this guy to fight over here.
Me?
The tide of the world, drawn to its place.
I was thinking if you get these Satori's charge attack.
Arriving at this very moment.
Oh, wow, I actually just one-shots these guys. That's good enough.
It's my bar coming.
Shift change.
Coming through.
Friendly fire.
Yeah, I am.
Handle this.
This has not been a lucky run for this routing. Nothing much here either. I should really learn better at pink coin routes. Ah, just money. Still just all money. Yeah, I think there's like it's like a tech to like scroll wheel while you're grabbing things, so that because it's all like it like overrides the cooldown on like mashing F to pick things up or something. Pretty bad at it though. Fuck. 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 Yeah, whatever, then keep the money. Nothing there, nothing there, nothing there. A katana? Oh my god, it is. Oh my god, we got a JH cutter. Let's go. I don't think there's anything in that room, is there? I don't remember. Should probably focus on finding an exit at this point. I don't know if the one in the hallway is good anymore. There's another one down that way. Eh, fuck it. Let's just find our way over here. Just one last job. Yeah, this one's dead. Fucking know you guys are here, you pieces of shit.
Thousand eyes, awaken!
Woo, woo! Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
My turn.
Me? Alright then.
I love when the camera fucks me.
Stay sharp.
Oh, I lost a little money.
Here I am.
Wow, a tangerine soda. You see why lockpicking? Oh, by lockpicking you meant like opening safes and stuff? Yeah. Ooh, lucky. We got a geometric decor here. Ooh. Yeah, no, exactly. It's you get the pink coins from all of like the special items, and you get more of them from and like these can drop them. They can drop them. Sometimes they just give you a shitty stack of cash instead, though. Oh shit, this one's out too. I have to run down to the boss room one. Looks like we picked the bad one. Oh well. Where is the... Oh, the lockpicking room. I think I passed it. It's not that one. Oh wait, no, it is that one, yeah.
Friendly fire. Yo.
Okay, I gotta really make sure I can find an exit at this point. The one in the boss room isn't always active. Or by the boss room isn't always active. Why can't you open these ones? Every time. I also have some vault keys, but I don't know. Oh, that's the other one I was looking for. Does that glitching still work? I don't know. I think I'm just skill issuing. But I don't actually know. Excuse me. Excuse me. I gotta check if this one's active. Okay, cool, it is. We're Gucci. We chillin'. I don't think there's any pickup spots over here, though. But there's not really anything for me to do here at this point. Might as well just leave. Not the worst run. Only 450 pole coins, though. I know all of those spots I just hit for pole coins, spawn points. I don't really know other ones. I'm sure there's other ones for better routing. I just don't know them. I only know these basic few spots. Like, I also fucked up because there's another gold enemy on the first floor that I could have fought, but I just kind of got lost and forgot how to get there.
Hello there. Yes, of course.
I also needed to figure out better times to use Hotori. Or Hotori. I don't know. I still haven't figured out, like, the ideal times to use her charge skill, because you can't interact with things, and the lasers don't move when her charge skill is freezing time, but it saves you time. Use Sakura for the... Oh, that's true! You can just use Sakura in that room, can't you? I completely forgot about that. She's so tiny. Our little shit daughter. Damn, they did not have to make Daffodill's ass look this good in this skin. I don't really get to see it a lot, because I'm always playing in first person, but damn, they did not have to make Daffodill's ass look this good. I'm not complaining, I'm just saying they didn't have to. Oh, you son of a bitch.
Friendly fire.
Here I am.
I didn't see anything worth picking up that I missed. Okay, so like here's definitely worth it, I think. We can like check, there's nothing on that one to grab, nothing on that one to grab. Yeah, I can't like force this open in time though, can I? Nope.
Make up your ears.
Not that it takes a long time to kill these guys anyway. Oh my fuck! What? Why is one of you alive?
Leave it to me.
They made that skin paid instead of bond because of the cake? Yep, true. True. Pay to cake, I guess. Oh. Shit, right, this is a Hattori moment. Oh! Well. Bye. Yeah, okay, so there's the one on the left. Right. And then we grab this and then dash before they catch us. Okay, yeah, so this one's open this time around, so we kill this guy.
Nowhere to hide.
Me? All right then.
Here I am.
My turn.
It's mine.
My turn.
Shift it. Yo.
Leave it to me.
Okay, yeah, I'm wasting a lot of time, like, trying to conserve Baisong's ult. There's no reason for me to do this.
I'll handle this.
Me? All right then.
Found it.
Not to mention, conserving his ult means that Baisong's losing an unnecessarily large amount of HP. from making marks.
Here I am.
My turn.
Yeah, okay, this is wasting too much time. I'm just Paisang ulting in the future. That's taking way too long. Yeah, no, we don't go that way. Don't fall for it, chat. We don't go that way. We go back after we pick these locks, I guess. That was the problem. I got lost because I went back that way first. Yes, now we go back this way, and we go through the other side. Let's just wait for this to time out. Teehee. Okay, well, I'm being stupid. Alright, now we go to the other side.
It's my duty.
Ooh, telescope, lucky. Okay, shit, where is it now on this one? I think it's straight ahead, right? Yeah, it's straight ahead when we fight the crab. Oh, they're all open this time around, that's nice.
Watch out! Oh. Move aside.
Thousand eyes, awaken!
Me? Spoken states.
Yeah, I need like
Must
Bison to
not
actually
be.
recover this big.
My turn.
Shift change.
Here I am.
Me? Alright then.
Don't worry, we have. It's my duty.
Shift change.
Leave it to me.
Okay, yeah, I should be using Hattori ult. I thought I could kill it fast
Here I
enough
am.
without using Hattori ult, but there's no reason to save that. Oh, come on, give me something. Ah, we got vault cards at least. I think there's nothing past there, right? Pretty sure.
It's my duty.
Oh, interesting. It's still stuck regardless. Oh shit, I got it to work. Maybe? Yes! Yeah, I think it's a timing thing. I think you have to, like, time it right.
Yo.
What you see is an illusion.
Shift change.
Here I am.
My turn.
Oh shit, where did all of you come from? Ah! Mistakes were made, chat!
Thousand eyes, awaken!
Wait, let's come up, cool down, I guess. Pick up stuff in the meantime.
Me? Alright then.
I'll handle this.
Oh no, she didn't get a reset off that. Ah, fuck. Fuck, chat. I'm throwing. I gotta go down here before. Oh, fuck. Baitzon's dying. Oh, fuck. Baitzon's dying! Woo!
Yo.
My turn. Get him, Kiramaro.
Shift change. Words spoken aloud must be honored. Me? Alright then.
I'll handle this.
Friendly fire. Yo, perk up your ears. Me? Alright then.
I'll handle this.
Holy shit, they're dying so hard, chat. Oh, there's no door this time. Can't go fight the other guy. Okay. still in combat. Oh shit, that's where they went.
It's my duty. No mercy.
And it's not the order to do that.
It's my duty.
Me? Alright then.
My turn.
I got it.
Shit, I'm wasting a lot of time. Oh shit, there's a book down there I missed. I think. Was that a book? Am I blind? I'm blind, that's not a book. I should kill both of you at the same time, it's more efficient.
Nowhere to hide.
Friendly fire.
Here I am.
My turn.
It's mine.
Me? Keep quiet.
They're both so low, chat. I keep throwing, and they're both about to die. Where did you go? I thought you were dead! Just trying to pick shit up! Alright, Sakura, it's your time to shine.
Side.
Let's go, daughter.
Let Sakura handle this.
Damn, we are getting not lucky again with all the fact that she can run under those is so funny. Ooh, a smoky amethyst. Never mind. We are getting very lucky. Holy. I take back everything I just said. Nothing. No katana this time, sadly. I think there's more stuff down this way. Forget. I'm also running low on time. I should probably be careful. I don't think there's any. Oh wait, that's like there's a chest in here. Yeah, please let me pick. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, that just missed Sakura because she's so short. It went up like she broke line of sight. What? Hold up. That cooks. Okay, I'm running low on time. I gotta go. Fuck, do I get out of here? Oh my god, I got lost. It's a gold enemy, but not worth it.
I got it.
Let's maybe just kill this guy.
What's your step?
I got it, Thousand Eyes. Awaken!
Shift change.
My turn.
Okay, now I gotta kill these guys. Talk to the ult should be enough.
Move aside.
Shift trajectory.
The tide of the world, drawn to its place.
It's my duty.
Friendly fire.
Oh, this is a gold one for a little money, but I am running really low on time. It's getting very tight. Yeah, of course that one's dead. Okay, let's try to hit these safes and then run into the last room and pray that one's open. If it's not, I'm so fucked. I feel like my game's having some input issues. I'm not getting my... It's like not registering my dodges sometimes for that. Computer might be melting a little bit from all the gotchas on it. Red glaze phase! Let's go, we glaze! Where's the other one? The other good one? It's over here? No, okay. I'm thinking that right now. Oh, I think that one's a random spawn, actually, now I think about it. Please be open, please be open, please be open, please be... Let's go! I'm out this bitch! This one isn't always open, and if it's not, you have to go back up to the other floor, and it's a pain in the ass. Sakura really is the MVP. Her ability to like group enemies too is so nice. I should be using it more. With like the clearing the shitty mobs faster. Wow, earn 300,000 fawns. Wow, how am I doing on pink ball coins? Fucking 10 annuleth at a time. It's so low. I don't really care about any of these except for the outfit. Like, this is her best fit. Second best. City Wanderer is really good too. But, like, this is such a good fit. But, like, it's so expensive, chat. I'd have to grind this mode so much, and I don't want to. Okay. It is getting pretty late. Ugh, and I should probably try to start winding down for bed soon. Oh, 41, nice. Should probably start winding down for bed soon so that I can actually get stuff done tomorrow and hopefully work on this video and potentially stream tomorrow as well. That being said, we have 6 standard pulls. Surely this one is Fadia, right? Surely this one is Fadia, right? Surely this one is Fadia. I'll also take a Daffodill copy. Surely this one is Fadia. Well, we hit pity. Another mint? Fuck you. I have like an awakened like 11 mint at this point. Alright, this last one. Gonna roll a 1 or a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we're gonna get Fadia. Just watch. Fuck you. Well, that happened.
There are instructions right on the screen.
Okay, yeah. I think we're gonna call it. We got a good amount of the script written. We got a good amount of the script written. I want to probably start winding down for bed soonish. I need to swap my laundry again first still, but wind down for bed. Maybe play some other games a little bit, but might as well. But I don't know if I want to necessarily do that on stream at this point, since we accomplished what we came here to stream about. I'll give the video script another look-see over tomorrow and maybe start doing some recording stuff. We'll see. But yeah, no worries, Azalok. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out, Cup Noodles and Azalok and Niraj and everyone else who is still here. I assume that everyone who was in here is already in the Discord server, but just in case, if you had a good time tonight and you want to hang out with a bunch of other gacha degenerates, the Discord server, the Goondola To Gacha Hell, is in the description of this current live stream or the VOD if you are watching the VOD for some reason, you weirdo. We love hags here, and don't forget to live your most authentic life, look respectfully, and goon from the heart. Okay, bye!